Hello, my wonderful people. How we doing, guys? Y'all hanging in there? Being good, being have? Almost there. One's in here. Gotta love when they watch. Come on. Well, don't make it easy on me or nothing. Ah, well, that'd be why. Okay. Just hang on a second here, kids. I gotta share the Facebook feed to our feed. Coming up in just a moment. What up, Lisa? "90 seconds before we land this plane. And then the fun really begins." Get it. So close. What up, Tommy? In Chalama, Louisiana. Big PC, what up, dude? Open this guy up. Facebook is up, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, today. I'm going to open this guy up so I can grab this stuff. 30 seconds before we land this plane. Hang tight, kids. We're coming in. We're bringing her in, by golly. Wham. Bring that guy down here. Bring that guy up there. 20 seconds. Higgity back of the bill. There. Nope, not that one. That one. Refresh it. That's up. That's shared. That's in. 8 seconds. Here we go. And let's land the plane. Wow. All right. Good day, everybody. Happy Tuesday to you and yours. Welcome to the program. Come on in and sit right down. We're going to get things started here. As we're off and away. Board set out. My email's already written out. I am casually on top of it today. Let's see here. We're supposed to hear the music. Not quite. Shh. There is no music. You don't hear no music, DJ. All right, guys, some good news for y'all real quick as we're getting things started. A 46-year-old woman named Angela Fuller is in the news because she just came back to the sport of gymnastics after stepping away for almost 3 decades. And now she's winning adult events that feature 14 different gymnastics, trampoline, and tumbling disciplines. Apparently, adult gymnastics is growing rapidly and participation doubled in the previous year. Angela even got to compete on American Ninja Warrior as well. Gotta love it. What up, Justin? How we doing, man? Some more good news. A 57-year-old man just met his father for the first time. His name is Joshua, and he was raised in a German orphanage and always wondered why no one came for him. But it turns out that his father had no idea he had a son in Germany. Oh, heavens. So with help from Ancestry DNA, Joshua tracked down his dad, who was a former U.S. serviceman stationed in Germany in the late 1960s. The reunion was extra special when Joshua went to Texas to meet 60 of his new relatives. During the visit, Joshua gave his father the rosary that he had used for years while praying to one day meet his dad. Golly, that'd be wild. You're living your life. Let's see. In the 60s, he's 57, which means his dad's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 70s, maybe almost 80 years old or above. Damn. Imagine living 80 years of your life, Miles, and all of a sudden you get a phone call like, "Hey, you've got a nearly 60-year-old son." Wow. Yeah. And it's from that one time that he went and visited Germany and had a little homina from a local. Oh, jeez. Justin doing good. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Ayo, man. Miles, how are you doing on a Tuesday?
Doing all right. My head is still stuffed up. Not as bad as it was yesterday.
Good. Good. What's up there, Teresa? Jeff? Justin? All righty. Final bit of good news. A woman in Italy almost lost a lottery ticket worth over $1 million after she mistakenly threw it away. Apparently, the ticket scanner at a local shop said that it was non-payable, so she assumed that it wasn't a winner. But she didn't realize that could also mean that the prize is too large to be redeemed in the shop. We covered this a while back. A family member recognized the numbers as the ones that she always played and let her know, but she already had thrown the ticket out with the trash. But luckily, with the help of local garbage men, she searched through an entire truckload of garbage, and after hours of work, she recovered the ticket. The winning ticket was found miraculously still in one piece. How long? $1 million.
That's worth searching for.
I'm about to say, how long would you dig through trash knowing that there was a
If it was mine, infinitely.
Infinitely. You'd swim through the dump trying to find it.
Shit, yeah.
She was at the dump, though, right?
She was able to search one truck.
Okay. Like, I'd go through my dumpsters.
Sure. Would you track down a
if it
truck?
was in the dump, it's going to be a little tougher.
Yep. But you knew that it was in this truck, and this truck had this pile of garbage. Would you go through it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Throw me a pair of gloves. I'm going to stay for a day, but you know what?
And you
I'm
need
going to
to
be filthy
take the
stinking rich,
cash
too.
You need to take the cash out option. That's still going to be, what, 850 G's?
Yeah, like 720, I think. But that's
Yeah,
still...
I'm just like, that's a lot of...
That's life-changing money right there. That is life-changing money. Oh, let's see here. Ted, we're getting into the fall, which means your favorite delicious treat is making its comeback.
PSL?
The PSL.
Nice.
This comes to us from a site called The Takeout. And it says, here's a question for pumpkin spice latte aficionados. Do you care if your PSL actually contains pumpkin?
No, it's just for the flavor.
Okay. Or are you fine with whatever ingredients are in that delicious, mysterious pumpkin spice syrup? But thetakeout.com has a list of 4 chains that don't use real pumpkin in their PSLs. So if we're wrong, this is the chain, the takeout.com. First off, it's going to shock you, Ted. Krispy Kreme doesn't use actual pumpkin in their PSL.
I mean, I'm not sure pumpkin spice latte needs pumpkin in it, does it?
No, I don't think so.
Isn't it just that's why it's called pumpkin spice flavor?
But you know how these things go, because it started with Starbucks, right?
That was the first time I ever had one with Starbucks.
Right.
And
Which-
pumpkin beer.
Which then kind of evolved, I think, into more craft coffee makers and local coffee shops building like actual, hey, here's a really good literal pumpkin spice latte. Pumpkin and spice.
All right.
But Krispy Kreme openly admits to using pumpkin spice sauce and that there's no real pumpkin. Men's remind me just dancing around the screen there. Grab yourself a cigarette today. McDonald's. No real pumpkin in there, Miles.
But think about it this way. Like, if you go to a coffee shop and you get a vanilla-flavored something,
Sure.
the pumps that they pump in there, there's no vanilla.
There's not
It's
a
just
single bit of
vanilla-flavored syrup. So
Right.
what's the difference?
How did they flavor the syrup?
Mocha is different. They actually do use chocolate.
Sure. McDonald's says the ingredients are listed on their website, and there's no mention of squash, just fructose, water, and propylene glycol, alongside caramel flavor, or rather caramel-colored and natural flavor. Dutch Bros. Sorry, my Dutch Bros fans. According to Dutch Bros workers online, both the standard and sugar-free syrups used for their drinks come from Torani, which do not contain any real pumpkin. Or as Miles is saying, no real substance of what they're supposed to be flavored as. What up, Craig? Checking in over here on the YouTube. What up, Isaiah? Jay? Nick? What's happening, everybody? Hope I didn't miss anybody. Tommy? And then finally, I hate to say it, Dunkin'. They haven't officially unveiled this year's pumpkin spice lineup, but in previous years, their PSLs contain the flavors of pumpkin, but with no real pumpkin to be seen in the ingredient list. So you know Starbucks does add pumpkin puree to their PSLs. It wasn't always that way. The original recipe from back in 2003, it's been around for 23 years. Good
I
Googamug.
think I had it the first time at Bumbershoot in like '08.
God,
Yeah.
that's before I even hit high school.
I mean, if you look, that's what I'm saying. If you look up pumpkin spice, it's literally a warm blend of ground spices.
Right. But it did not include real pumpkin, but they added pumpkin puree in 2015. And it says, to be fair, there's no pumpkin in McCormick pumpkin spice either. It's cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and cloves. So there you go, Miles. It's more than the nutmeg. You get
Okay.
cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and cloves. Those are the classic ingredients for pumpkin spice, along with allspice from time to time. I love that.
So the list is basically there's no pumpkin in it besides Starbucks, but a little puree.
Right. So quit your belly aching. I'm probably still going to get the pumpkin cream cold brew when it comes back from Starbucks. I
To be
can't go
fair,
that
it's
thing.
pumpkin spice, which means this is what we spice pumpkin with.
Right,
The
that's what I'm
implication
saying.
is not that it is spiced with pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Jesus Christ, pumpkin.
Did you log into the X account there, Ted?
Yeah.
Okay. Just send us an email. Just making sure. All right.
Oh, yeah. Maybe sign back in for a change.
Right? Mr. Lindy, final inspiring words of wisdom for all the people.
Enjoy some pumpkin spice.
Mouse.
I enjoy a men's martini in the bright yellow can.
Ted.
You know what? Enjoy them both. Have a little coffee with your beer.
Coffee and a beer. That's getting it done. Enjoy your Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, and enjoy the show. If you haven't already, make your way on over to youtube.com/@KISW Rock, where we will be streaming this live. You can live chat with us on the show. There's a couple polls that go up there from time to time. There's all kinds of fun videos. Be sure to like and subscribe. Share it to all your friends. Let them know the Men's Room is officially live streaming on YouTube. Enjoy the show.
The Men's Room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the Men's Room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4580. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock, Montgomery. And you are the Men's Room. On tap today, Taryn Daly and Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show. Join us once again. We will sit and spin now. And today, we go back in time with the 10 biggest pop songs from the 90s. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the Men's Room shout of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Diggity John. All right, here we go. A woman dies in a parking lot, then comes back to life, only to find a ticket on her car.
Yay.
Meanwhile, being kicked out of a hospital for dying too slow was never on my radar. Montana woman succeeds at getting her 8th DUI. If you threaten to blow up an Applebee's because your food is late, don't be that guy. And today's rescued animal is a serval as big as a dog, found in Illinois. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, one way to keep bears out of your house is to keep your front door closed when you go to bed, and then not leave a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken on the table when you go to bed. Now, I know what you're thinking. Who would be dumb enough to do that? Well, I have the answer for you. A couple in Kentucky who did exactly that. They left the front door open because it was hot outside. They wanted to get a cross breeze, and left their bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken on the dining room table. Yeah, that's right. Now, in our opinion, that's basically you're just begging a bear to come into your house, and that's exactly what a bear did. Smelled the fried chicken, door was open, went in, grabbed their chicken. Now, look, in our opinion, it's not that the bear stole the food inside of the house. It's that they left the bucket of chicken out instead of putting it in the refrigerator. Again, they knew they were going to bed. And when you read the article, they left it on the table and then went to bed. And then they were going to eat it the next day. Seems like a bad idea because it is. According to the FDA, fried chicken can be safely set out at room temperature for no more than 2 hours. Now, look, I don't know the sleep schedule, but I'm going to go ahead and venture that they're going to sleep a little longer than that. By the way, that's the same guidelines for cooked pasta. I only bring that up because a college student in Belgium, he died after eating 5-day-old cooked pasta that had not been refrigerated. Just keep that in mind. 5 days old, it had been sitting out on the counter. He decided, you know what, man, I'm going to radiate it to the microwave. That should save me. It didn't. He ended up dying. Now, that said, we've all taken our chances on questionable leftovers, whether they're homemade or takeout, or eaten at a restaurant that maybe seemed sketchy, or maybe you ate a meal that was made by someone else and you knew you shouldn't trust their cooking prowess. Now, look, that said, it doesn't always end in disaster. A man in Ireland, he found a 50-year-old jar of homemade jam at his late aunt's house. So what did he do? He ate it. And according to him, it was, and I quote, perfect. Now, I'm not going to take his word for it. I'm just going to go ahead and skip that. But look, today we're talking about those meals that made us sick, but not just meals that made us sick. Sometimes you know you're going to be sick. Someone offers you those fermented eggs that are buried underground. You know what you're getting into. I'm saying you looked at this meal. It was a little sketchy, a little questionable. And you know what you decided? I'm going to eat it anyway. And then you found out why you shouldn't have eaten it anyway. So today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
55.
The times. So 3:20 this afternoon. And today on the question, we're going to talk about movies and the movies that you watched the most growing up as a kid. Now, depending on how old you are, there are a lot of different things that factor in to these movies that you watched the most as a kid. It's not the same as the generation after us or the generation now.
No, I mean, that was the thing. So the two movies there's three movies that I got to see twice when I was a kid when they came out. And again, this is there's no on-demand. VCRs weren't even a thing yet. So if you really, 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 really like the movie and were super excited about it and talked about it with your buddies, there's a chance you guys only ever saw one. So my mom took me I got to see Raiders of the Lost Ark twice. I went once with her because she really enjoyed the movie. That was her second time seeing it. Then I was telling my friends about it, and she agreed to drop me and two of my friends off to see it again, so my parents could have sex with no one in the house. Superman 2 was another one of those movies, which I tried to rewatch within the last couple of years. That was a terrible movie.
Not good.
Oh, God, what was the other one? I don't know. Empire Strikes Back.
Okay.
So those are the only movies I got to see more than once when I was growing up.
I debated this because I'm thinking, like, look, you go to the movie theater, you see a movie. But as far as the one I watched the most, those would have to be the ones that they put on one of the major networks.
Yeah.
So in a weird way, from the time that I was 4 years old to probably 14, somewhere in there, every year we would watch as a family The Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
So when I'm doing numbers on the ones that I saw the most.
But does that count? Look,
Does it count?
It was released in theaters, but it was released in theaters in 1939.
That is correct.
So we only ever knew it as a TV movie. I didn't even know it was in theaters until I got older.
Well, but it's still a movie and still something to deal with that I watched every single year, no matter what.
Okay, then in that case, that's probably, honestly, that might be the movie
I'm trying to-
And was the Wizard of Oz on like a holiday?
Usually around Christmas, and it was always big talk in school. Like whatever day, there were two times where all the kids got excited, like the Rudolph, Frosty the Snowman powwow. They always seemed to put them together. That was big talk. And then when Wizard of Oz was going to come on, I mean, everybody, we all went home. We watched it without fail. But it was once a year.
I mean, if you count holiday movies, it's probably Christmas Story. It's probably the movie I've watched the most as a kid.
All right.
Because I would watch it every year. Hell, I still watch it every year as an adult.
I was going to say, don't you still watch it?
Now,
I love
Ted,
it.
Ted, about the time you were born, VHS came out. So then you could go out and rent stuff. But a lot of people would buy the actual copy of the movie. So depending on what family that you're going to spend the night and hang out, you could see everything from Jaws to Porky's to Revenge of the Nerds.
Porky's when the parents went to bed.
16 Candles, all those Breakfast Club movies that people would buy. So that kind of changed the game a little bit as far as being able to watch movies more on demand than not.
But what killed me with that was, right, so when VHS tapes came out, this was a game changer. And like you're saying, because at least for our generation and anyone older, it's the first time you could just watch a movie whenever you wanted to. But George Lucas, being George Lucas, he basically took the longest to allow his movies to go to VH. And I remember it killed me because as a kid, those are my movies. So you can put on anything else, and you'd watch them. They were fine, but it's like, come on, man, I want to see Star Wars. And then by the time he did that, I was old enough that some of that excitement had died away.
Right. And I have the original Star Wars trilogy on VHS.
Me too.
Before they went and doctored it
Ruined
all
it,
up
yes.
and ruined the thing. So I still own that. With my kids, obviously, we're in the world of DVDs. And when they were younger, and we would go on road trips, the used car that I bought at the time was basically whoever owned the damn thing. I'm 100% confident they worked at Car Toys.
They just had everything.
I mean, like there were two screens in the back of the headrest. All right, there was a DVD player back there, and they would watch movies when we were driving to Oregon or wherever we were going for.
That's why we bought the vehicle that we did, is specifically because it had that.
Yeah.
And the kids were 3 and 4, and it shut them up.
Headed up to Whistler, whatever. So those movies, they included the likes of Shrek and Finding Nemo and those things. And then as they got older, they really started getting into the earlier Will Ferrell movies. They love Blades of Glory for whatever reason, the ice skating movie with Will.
That one is underrated. And I will say, when you get to like 12, 13, that's like, I mean, I bet me and my brother watch Caddyshack and stupid comedies like that.
That probably is the most watched movie I've ever seen. Caddyshack. If it's on, I watch it. And, you know, it doesn't serve very well to be on television as far as how they edit it. Like, every once in a while, like, what was IFC or somebody like that would put like an unedited version on and not really care.
Yeah.
The independent film channel as far as cussing and all that stuff. But for the most part, man, you know, when Bad Santa comes on during the holidays, you're missing 50% of the movie.
There's no point even putting it on network.
Right, exactly.
I mean, the whole thing is just one giant expletive, which is actually makes it funny. Just the point of who this character is and the fact that he cusses so much. When they edit it, I'm like, he did not say monkey finger. He did not call anyone a monkey finger. He just did.
It's like watching Goodfellas on regular TV.
But you can't. But you still need. But
There's
you
so
still
much
can't
curse.
turn it off.
Right, and I will watch Goodfellas. Probably one of those movies I'll watch almost every time it's on. But on normal TV, it is weird because you forget how much they curse in that film.
Oh, yeah.
But they have to replace it with something.
Usual Suspects. Another great movie. Whenever it comes on, I'm going to sit down and look. Forrest Gump. For some reason, that suckers me in every single time it's on. I'll pick it up whenever.
It's a great movie.
Well, then, and you guys make fun of me because they're kind of depressing. But I'll watch Platoon every time it's on.
And it's just so. Don't worry. Someone on YouTube said, what the hell, Apocalypse Now, which immediately made me think of you, Ted, because I'm like, look, it's not that these are bad movies, but after seeing it once, I'm like, I don't want to feel like that again.
Yeah.
I bet I've seen Full Metal Jacket probably 20 or 30 times.
Again.
Right.
Again. Like, great movie.
See, I like
Won't
to.
watch
I
it
need.
again.
I need a release when I'm watching a movie. I
That
need
is
2
not
hours.
bad.
I can't have it be too heavy. I need a lot. Like last night, 9 o'clock. You'd think there'd be something on a Sunday night. I'm flipping through and I see Major League. You know,
All
Tom
right.
Berenger, Bob Uecker with
Charlie Sheen.
Oh my God, it's Wesley Snipes. It's a great movie, and I started watching it again, and I'm like, this movie is absolutely freaking hysterical.
It is.
You forget how funny that movie is. I'm like, and for whatever reason, Bob Uecker is just a comedic genius in the way he delivers all his lines. I was laughing out loud, getting stoned watching Major League last night. I was like, this is a solid movie, man.
I think my go-to, and my wife falls into this trap too. The one, if it is on, and it's on more than you think it is, it's Rocky IV. Right?
Rocky IV.
Right. Russian dude, right?
Yeah.
And my son was even like, because we tried to get him to watch it, and he's like, Dad, this movie is stupid. I said, you're 100%. It is absolutely stupid. This is so basic. It is so dumb. The acting is so horrible. And I'm like, man, and I watch it so I never look for it. But if it's on, like, we're watching this movie, period, until the movie is done. But I get sucked in every single time.
I think at that era, it did not matter what he did. I would watch the movie. It could be Throw Mama from the Train.
Couldn't do that one, buddy.
That was DeVito and Schwarzenegger.
I did see that movie, though.
Throw Mama from the Train?
Yeah, of course.
Terrible.
But whatever it was, I mean, Rambo was great.
Rambo was awesome.
First Blood was great.
Fantastic.
There were a lot of turds, though, that Stallone came out with, like Cliffhanger.
Archery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Oh, the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,580. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat is once again. We will be joined by Steve Miggs and Taryn Daly from the Daily Miggs Morning Show. We're going to sit and spin good news for you, Ted, today. 10 biggest pop songs from the 90s.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
I like pop
era.
songs.
That was your time, man.
Yeah. Just a teenager, thriving.
Steve and I, we were there for it.
Yeah, I was around. I just didn't listen to pop, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sure I'll recognize the songs, but honestly, I'm one of those people.
Well,
I never know the artist. I never know the lyrics. Even when I talk to my kids, like, yeah, I've heard of that person. I've never heard their songs. And my daughter would be like, you heard 3 of their songs just yesterday.
well, technically, we should know these because they were the 10 biggest songs of an entire decade. So, Taryn's going to be all over it. I mean, that was her era as well. Steve Miggs, I'm not quite sure how he's going to do because, much like us, I believe he was more focused on rock music at the time.
People don't believe how little I know about pop music. I mean, in the 70s, I certainly did.
Sure.
80s teetered. By the 90s, I just dialed out.
That's right. Also, coming up today, we've got a chance for you to score a $500 gift card for gas to use at River Rock Tobacco and Fuel, thanks to our friends at Angel of the Winds Casino. Now, what we're going to do is, at 3:20, we're going to give you the secret code word.
Secret.
And you're going to text that to 20357 for your chance to win $500 in gas at River Rock Tobacco and Fuel. 320. We'll give you the code word, and then you text that to 20357. And today on the program, we're going to talk about what did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten. It's a strange way we got to the question today because, as you said, Steve, we go to Kentucky, and they say bears are known for being opportunists that are constantly on the hunt for an easy meal. One woman in Kentucky and her husband learned the hard way as they woke up to discover one had broken into their home to steal the KFC that she left sitting on the table. Is it ironic enough that someone in Kentucky actually
Got
gets
KFC.
Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Nothing against KFC. I enjoy it like once a year.
it's fine.
I just feel like if I lived in Kentucky, I would go anywhere other than that, maybe. I don't know why, but it's not like it's this Kentucky specific thing. It's a nationwide chain.
Well, the thing is,
and I
it's
feel
like
like if I live there, I'm going to Ted's Chicken Hut. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Well, if you go to Texas, I mean, you always talk about Terry Black's, and that's a chain, and they're around.
It is.
But when you go, here's the weird thing about Kentucky. They really don't have a lot of individual fried chicken places.
Really?
Yes. I mean, they really don't. You can go to a Bob Evans and get fried chicken.
Well, sure.
You can go to a Cracker Barrel and get fried chicken, or a Popeyes, or a KFC. But they don't have, like, a place where you go.
Like Ezel's or something like that.
Exactly. Like a Ben's Chili Bowl in D.C., where you know what you're getting when you go there.
Yeah.
They don't have fried chicken like that. They do barbecuing in Owensboro.
Sure.
But trust me, my mom lives across the river. I love fried chicken. If there were fried chicken places in Pikeville, Lexington, Louisville, we would go. I mean, when you're there, you got to go.
Do they have an inordinate number of KFCs, though?
They do have KFCs.
Yeah, I mean, it rips the name.
But no more than they have Hardee's, which is a Carl's Jr. out here.
Yeah.
Or they have, the Wendy's or Burger King or any of that
Sometimes you just want that KFC.
You do. It just seemed ironic that the people in Kentucky went to Kentucky Fried Chicken.
But I do like they left out a bucket of chicken and sweet tea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's very on brand.
It really, really is.
Well, they say black bear is the only species that can be found in Kentucky, can smell a potential food source from close to 20 miles away, and their ability to detect scents is 7 times more impressive than a bloodhound, 2,000 times higher than that of a human being. Now, they say their penchant for sniffing on a meal was highlighted by what transpired at a home in Harlan County on August 13th, which was the site of the bear break-in linked to some leftover KFC. Now, according to WLKY, Kendra North and her husband decided to open the front door of their house on Wednesday evening to get some fresh air due to lack of air conditioning. They forgot to close it before going to bed for the night. Now, they also... They declined to put away the KFC that was sitting on their kitchen table. And North awoke to a frantic phone call from her sister, who is also her next-door neighbor. Now, she called to say she saw a bear she estimated weighed about 700 pounds.
Jesus.
Emerging from their home in the morning. Her sister also said she was woken by the sound of shattering glass, which turned out to be the kitchen table that broke after the bear presumably climbed on it to snag the fried chicken that lured it inside in the first place. Keep in mind, this is her sister's house next door. Her sister and husband did not hear glass breaking in the kitchen.
Right.
They didn't hear any of this. Her neighbor's sister did and called her. Now, that story is that story. Here's where the story takes a weird turn. What this woman told Fox 56 News is she's a little sad, not over the broken table, not over the bear breaking into her home. She's sad over the KFC and warned people not to make the same mistake she did.
Damn it.
They planned on eating the food the next morning. Also, that was not the only bear they encountered that week. As they spotted a cub, she tipped the scales around 300 pounds on her porch because she was making sloppy joes on a Friday night.
I like where her head is at as far as food goes.
Do they live just in the middle of nowhere?
I like the fact.
I'm guessing.
That seems like a lot of bear activity.
By the way, aren't black bears like the small bear?
Correct.
I did not know they could get up
pounds.
to 700 pounds.
Well, the ones down there do. Well, they're a little healthier in the
They're
Northwest.
the same bears. They're the same
You're
bears
right.
that are found in parts of Tennessee, West Virginia, Kentucky, and
No, I
also,
get it. I
also
didn't
in
know they got
Maryland.
that heavy.
Virginia
That's
as
all.
well. Yeah, they're pretty big. But what I saw that the 18-wheeler hit, I mean, it had to be, I can't judge because the damn thing was in the grill.
Right.
Probably at least 500 pounds, 600 pounds. It was a big one. But I like the woman. She makes sloppy joes on Friday
Yeah,
night.
that's what I'm saying, dude. I like where the appetite
If
is
your
at.
woman called you and says, tonight's sloppy Joe night, you're like, oh, haven't had that in a while.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good. But the idea of leaving the chicken out, of leaving the mashed potatoes out, maybe it's, I don't know, their macaroni and cheese, could be their coleslaw, could be their baked beans, whatever it is, the idea is saying, hey, that will be there tomorrow, and we are going to eat that tomorrow, is the part of the story where I went, what in the hell's happening here?
The flip side of that is they open the front door because they don't have air conditioning because it's hot.
Yes.
All right. So it's already unusually hot in your house, and you're still leaving your leftovers out intentionally.
Sure.
Saying we're going to eat it for breakfast. Like everything about that says maybe don't eat that chicken when you get up in the morning.
So here's what we got. Fried chicken can sit safely at room temperature for no more than 2 hours. If the room or outdoor temperature is above 90 degrees Fahrenheit, that safety window drops to just 1 hour. So in other words, back to my picnicking idea, taking fried chicken, going someplace, this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
Because even if you get to where you're going in an hour, you sit down, you set everything up.
Yeah.
By the time you get ready to go, you're close to an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. That fried chicken's been in the car, whatever the deal is, that's danger zone.
I mean, I've clearly eaten fried chicken from a bucket that's been out for longer than 2 hours.
We all have.
Just because it's like sitting out and you're just like,
It's called a tailgate.
I'll go get, right. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking about watching a game at my house, but you're
It's
right.
called going fishing. It's called taking that on a boat.
Yeah.
I mean, all the things where you think like, okay, fried chicken to go.
But I've never
you're not taking it to your home.
left it out overnight with the idea that I'm going to eat it. I mean, at the point I'm going to bed, if there's leftovers, they go in the fridge.
Right.
And
Correct.
I promise you, it's been out longer than 2 hours, right?
The danger zone, by the way, is 40 degrees and above. So unless you're in the middle of winter in a very cold environment,
Put it outside.
Even if it's 43 degrees in Seattle, and you go someplace with a bucket of chicken, you got 2 hours. So keep that in mind. They say salmonella.
If you're like me, you won't. I'm still going to give it the 4 hour window. However, again, I'm not going to go to bed on it, get up and eat it.
Yeah. They say that.
Even if you fell asleep, maybe you had some adult beverages very quickly. Like, I think when you wake up and you go out, you put the chicken away.
Or I get mad, like, damn it, right?
They say as far as salmonella, it will double in number. As far as the bacteria, okay? Every 20 minutes in that range. So the bacteria for salmonella doubles every 20 minutes from that point on.
How does bacteria procreate? I mean, is it like a sexual thing or is it just cells dividing?
It's growing. It's actually growing. Like you could see it in a petri dish and it would be just 20% more. They say the bacteria can grow to unsafe levels even if the chicken looks, smells, and tastes just fine. Here's what they say. Discard any fried chicken left out no longer than 2 hours or 1 hour on high heat. Throw away chicken left out overnight, which obviously maybe the bear saved them from being sick for a week.
Or the bear's out there puking his guts out.
By the way, you might think you can reheat that chicken in an air fryer. That is not going to destroy the toxins produced by the bacteria that have multiplied at room temperature. So there you go, okay?
Yeah.
So it's not the fact that the bear broke into someone's home.
Well, if you leave your door open with a bucket of fried chicken in a place that has bears, I would fully expect the bear to walk in. I know they meant to close the door and forgot, forgive it. But again, your plan was, hey, Ernest, leave it on the table.
Sure.
That way it's ready to go when we get up.
Look, I love, I'm an apologist for fast food. I like McDonald's. When you walk into McDonald's, there is a McDonald's smell, all right?
Yeah.
I can't identify what food item that is coming from.
All of it, I
It
think,
just all
collectively.
kind of has that McDonald's smell to it.
Yeah.
Whether it's the fries, the burgers, whatever it is. You walk into a Subway, if they're making bread, you smell the bread. If you walk into a Kentucky Fried Chicken, you're smelling the fried chicken.
Without a doubt.
I mean, that is the smell, man. So I understand. Like, I've come back to my grandparents' home and they've got a bucket of chicken. You walk in, you're like, oh, man, game on.
Yeah.
You can smell it as soon as you open the door. So I get why the bear would be like, ooh, Kentucky Fried Chicken is probably the best meal.
A bear has never eaten that
Anything.
well in its life.
Yeah. the herbs, the spices at 11.
11, yeah.
11 herbs and spices.
Fried chicken's also one of the worst foods to kind of reheat.
It never comes
Unless
back
you have
the
an air
same.
fryer.
Yeah, but even with that, I don't know. Like the crust of it when it's fried is just different.
Especially with Kentucky Fried Chicken, because it's so greasy. It's just, it gets so heavy and so laden with that even when you reheat it, and God knows I've tried it many, many times, I'm not saying I don't eat it, but I'm not as happy the second time.
Here's
It's
what
not
my,
the same.
Here's what
No.
my uncle lies. He'll buy fried chicken, eat a piece, but he'll buy like 3 or 4. He likes his fried chicken cold and in the morning.
I don't mind that either.
Out of the
man.
refrigerator. He doesn't even heat it
Seems
up.
crazy.
Really?
That's how he likes it.
Yeah.
You don't do that?
No.
Look, man, I eat it hot when we get it, and I eat it cold the next morning.
I don't warm
I don't
it back
even
up.
think about reheating it after that.
No, I'm going to warm it back up. I'm just
Okay.
not going to be as happy with it.
All right.
I'll eat that. I'm happy eating that cold chicken. Like I said, looking at your air fryer going, damn it, man.
Well, like, in some grocery stores, if you buy like baked chicken pieces,
Yeah.
like I feel like reheating those in the air fryer is great because it almost
Baked.
gives them a crisp. But fried chicken, I just feel like that batter, you got to eat that when it comes out.
Well, you had, probably a month ago, you had some of the condiments that go bad first on Ted's Meat and Potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
So even if you looked into your refrigerator right now, and some of those were things that you don't really think about as far as how often you use them. Like, for an example, soy sauce. It goes bad in just a few months.
Which is crazy.
I'm pretty sure I've had my bottle of soy sauce, which is probably one of my only glass bottles other than a couple bottles of hot sauce, at least 6 months.
Oh, yeah, guaranteed. Man.
Longer than that. And those are the things that can also get you sick that you don't realize. So, like, if I looked in my refrigerator right now, I'm sure if someone came in who was a bacteria salmonella specialist, would be like, throw that away, throw that away, throw that away, and throw that away.
What was the commercial? Spoiled, or whatever the hell that the aunt said. She had the door open. Like, spoiled, overrated, overdue,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, because they
her
have
quote?
an ant problem because it's the old, like, ants.
And everything she pulled out of there, just like, I can't remember her quote now, but it was fantastic. And I'm like, yeah, my parents do that. They'll come over. My mother, my God, Stephen, spoiled. I'm like, I know. I'm getting there. I tried to throw out I don't know how old this burger was. It's clearly from Five Guys.
All right.
I think the kids obviously ordered it Uber Eats. I was not around, but I opened the fridge over the weekend. And I'm like, where did that burger come from? And they're like, I don't know. The next day, I opened the fridge. I'm like, why is that burger still in? Finally, I just tossed it out. Like, you're not going to eat this burger because there's no way it's still good.
And you don't remember even when they ordered it, or when you were not there.
We had to have gone out somewhere and said, just order what you want. And I get it, went Five Guys, but I'm like, this burger has been here for days. No one's going to eat it. And now I don't want anyone to eat it because it's been in here for a couple days.
Marinara sauce is the biggest one.
As far as
what
what is
now?
spooky.
That spoils very quickly.
Does it really?
Yeah, and like generally, if I'm using a marinara, I'm only using a little bit of it, or I'm making like a homemade makeshift pizza, so I'll have some of that pizza sauce. But that stuff, like it seems like if you don't use that within like a day, a week, like a few days, it's bad.
Thank you, Bling Hawk 12. Yeah, she expired.
That's what it was.
Expired.
This is a horrible story. But speaking of that, a tragic case report involving a fatal helping of leftover spaghetti is regaining attention after a doctor featured in a 2008 death on the popular YouTube channel. Now, according to the initial report, a student in Belgium, identified as AJ, became sick after eating spaghetti and tomato sauce that had been prepared 5 days earlier. The spaghetti had been stored at room temperature.
Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't put it in the fridge for 5 days with the sauce on it, man.
And unlike fried chicken, I think cold spaghetti is phenomenal.
Ew, man.
Or like cold lasagna.
Cold lasagna, yes.
I don't know.
Oh, I love cold. Anything Italian food cold. I love. It's like a delicacy.
Okay.
Immediately after eating, he left for his sports activities. Returned 30 minutes later because of a headache, abdominal pain, and nausea. As he arrived, he vomited profusely for several hours. At midnight, had 2 episodes of coming out the backside. He did not receive any medication, drank only water. Now, after midnight, he fell asleep. The next morning at 11 a.m., his parents were worried because he did not get up. When they went into his room, he was gone.
Jesus.
Yeah. They said he died probably at about 4 a.m. Because a significant B. cereus, a known food poisoning organism.
Be serious. Really?
B. Would you say serious?
Yeah, be serious.
They were found in samples of leftover pasta. Now, this YouTube clip has been viewed over 1.8 million times.
You can't be serious.
He says that typically food poisoning just causes stomach inflammation, nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea. It doesn't typically cause acute liver failure. Even worse, we can't find out which bacteria is causing the problem because culturing it would take days, and because his liver is quickly shutting down. He said it's important to note that this death is not typical in a food poisoning case, although other fatalities have been documented before. So it's important to be wary of food left without refrigeration or anything that smells old.
I assumed, so I just saw a college student. I just assumed he lived in a dorm based on the fact that a tomato sauce on the pasta had been out for 5 days. I did not realize he lived with his parents just because as a parent, at some point I've called my kids into the kitchen to give them the runaround about like, hey, guys, throw this ass out.
Yeah.
You can't just leave it out of here because that's not safe to eat, blah, blah, blah.
So, Ted, we're doing a buffet dinner in my house. I've got all the food out in pans. How safe is the window for cooked pasta to be out at room temperature?
I mean, according to them, I'm sure it's probably, again, like 2 hours.
It is exactly 2 hours, maximum.
But no
Maximum.
one listens to that. And look,
What if you have a heating element underneath it?
Like a sterno?
I mean, maybe, but here's the thing. Even when you have a sterno under there, it's not like it's boiling.
It's not over 90 degrees, which is the threshold.
That's what I'm saying. You're not boiling it, so you're not killing anything. It's just hot bacteria. That said, I would ignore the 2 hour rule, and I have and will continue to. Fried chicken, pasta, all the rest of it. But next day, fried chicken out all day. I mean, even now, before that story, no. 5-day-old pasta that's just been like sitting on my kitchen counter. There's and again, he lived with his parents. That's the part I can't wrap my head around.
All right, so
Or think about like parties, or think about people with kids. Like, how much cold mac and cheese have you ingested?
Oh my God! I mean,
Right? It clearly was out for more than 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, I've made box of cheese in my house and then just been sitting on the stove and later like, let's have another little soup.
Football season, right? 10
Pizza,
a.m.
pizza.
I hooked something up at 10 a.m. and it's not like I sit down for one meal. Like this meal lasts from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then we kind of regroup before the late game comes on Sunday, right? So whatever we're going to eat at 10. It's pretty much what we're going to eat until the second game is done, and it's just sitting on the counter. That is well over the 2 hour threshold.
Yeah.
That's at least 6 hours. God forbid it goes overtime. We're talking 6.5 hours. Never sweat it. Haven't gotten sick. So I understand why they say the guidelines. And one thing I've heard from doctors, because I asked them directly, do you lie about the guidelines? I said always. They said, look, like if you're pregnant, we will tell women don't have any alcohol at all while you're pregnant. Because we know they'll have 2 glasses of wine and they're still fine. But if you say you can have 2 glasses of wine, they up it to 4. So even with the 2 hour rule, that means you're probably good for 4 to 6 hours. But if they tell you that, you're going to run the risk on 10 to 12. So they're always going to err on the side of, they're not quite lying to you, but it's just more give them the very minimum.
So,
tell them it's dangerous there because the way people are. Because we just said it. We're reading this, we're hearing it, and we're all going to ignore it once football starts. Yeah. I'm going to eat my 6 hour pasta and not sweat it.
So to me, it's pizza. Because let's say you order a pizza at 7 o'clock, all right? You don't finish the pizza. You don't put the pizza right away into the refrigerator. Why?
No, I might eat it.
You're probably going to come back and grab another slice.
Yeah.
So if you come back,
I go to bed.
If you come back at 9 o'clock and be like, you know what, man, I'm kind of stoned. I'm going to get one more piece of pizza. To me, that is the food item that I just feel like can sit on the counter longer than I normally would leave food out and not put it away.
Yeah. Pizza, wings. Because a lot of times if I get pizza, I also got wings. And they both sit on the counter. Like I said, football season is where I run the most risk. So until that late game comes on, and even then it's not a guarantee. It's like, you feel like making dinner, you just want to finish these wings and pizza that's been sitting there for 6 hours. And that's about a 50-50 shot, man. And so far, so good. So I know you can, but again, if I wake up the next morning and the wings and pizza are out, I go, damn it, we should have eaten that, and I throw it away.
Correct. Our question, what did you know damn well you should not have eaten? 206-803-ROCK.
All right, Jackson, what's your movie lineup?
Ooh, okay. So growing up, I was obsessed with the movie Rango.
Rango?
Rango.
What's that about?
I never saw that one. That's a lizard, isn't it?
Yeah, it's this cowboy lizard. It was such a good movie. It's played by Johnny Depp, and the villain is played by Bill Nye, the dude who played Davy Jones. Basically, same protagonist and villain from Pirates of the Caribbean, but different character.
Okay. How many times do you think you saw that movie?
I don't even know. Definitely double digits. I remember one time I watched it like 2 days in a row, twice both days.
Now, no disrespect to your game based on that movie. I'm just assuming you haven't had any kids.
No, I don't have any kids. I'm a college student.
What movie will you always watch if it's on now?
Any Marvel movie, pretty much. I think they're kind of stupid, but whenever they're playing, I just kind of like get drawn to it, and before I know it, I'm at the.
No, that's not a bad call.
I mean, here's the thing about a Marvel movie or DC, whatever. Like, obviously, they're stupid based on the fact that it's superheroes, but it doesn't mean they're bad. But yeah, by nature, they're dumb. But you still have a great time. And look, I enjoyed all of them. Although my son did see the Spider-Man Brand New Day, went with a couple of buddies the first weekend, and he was super excited. He came home. I said, "How was it?" And his quote was, "It was the worst of the Marvel movies."
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
Everyone else, and he wasn't being mean, and he liked Spider-Man. Make no mistake. The man even told me we were watching whatever the one was before this current one, and he'd said, if I could have any superpowers, the caveat being, I don't want to fight bad guys. He wants to be Spider-Man.
Okay.
So, all right. But yeah, I thought the movie sucked.
What is a movie you watch the most as a kid? What's a movie you watch the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch when it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Alan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, gentlemen.
Hola.
All right. When I was a kid, you could go for like 35 cents, go to the theater, stay there all afternoon. So I've watched Robinson Crusoe, USN, with Dick Van Dyke, probably 15 to 20 times.
And you would go to the theater just to watch this over and over?
Oh, yeah, because we only had two theaters, and the other theater was Sound of Music, and I thought that was a girl movie, and I was not going to watch that.
It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
Yeah, so until I finally said, I found, it's a great movie. But, you know, a 9-year-old only knows it's a girl show. One I watched with my kids, I probably have seen absolutely every episode of Xena, Princess Warrior, multiple times.
Okay. How old were they when they started watching it? Because I got stuck with the Paw Patrols and Peppa Pigs and all that crap, so I'd rather watch Xena Warrior Princess.
Well, I agree. But they were probably 10 to 12 years old.
Okay.
I have two daughters.
What's the one that gets you now when it's on?
Oh, by the way, Xena Princess Warrior, I was in California, and at the hotel, they were having the 20th anniversary of the last show. And I did not realize that was a huge lesbian show. I had to call my daughter and say, "Is that true?" She goes, "Yes." All these powerful, empowered women. Of course it's going to be a lesbian show, and I had no idea. And then the one I'll watch right now is Notting Hill whenever it's on.
Notting Hill.
I'm not sure I've seen that.
Is that a Hugh Grant movie?
I think so.
It is. Hugh Grant and Julia Roberts.
What is it about that movie that you like so much? Because to be honest with you, I did not expect you to say Notting Hill.
All right. There's this one. He loses the girl, and he's mourning. He can't. He's in this sad, melancholy state. And so it's summertime, and he's walking down the street of Notting Hill. I've also been on that road. I've seen the Blue Door bookstore. Anyways, but as you walk through there, it's summer. Then it goes to a windy fall day, and then he's still walking on the same street. It's snowing. And then it's back to springtime, and the girl comes back, and he has his chance encounter with her. And it's just kind of a very cool way that the director portrayed the passage of a year where he was so melancholy, and he went on all these blind dates with all of his friends set him up with.
Now, you said that Hugh Grant's character, he was mourning the loss of his wife or girlfriend?
No, well, the deal is Hugh Grant is he's a bookstore owner.
Of course he is.
Mm-hmm.
And Julia Roberts stumbles in. She's a star. And basically, he spills orange juice on her, and he invites her back to his little place that he shares with this crazy flatmate. And she's changing the clothes. he's very awkward because he realizes she's a star. He's not. They have a moment, and then she starts liking him. He starts liking her, and then he finds out that, he's really not in her league, and he gets butthurt about it, basically.
Oh, so like life.
I've actually been to Notting Hill, and the reason I was there is because my wife also likes that movie. I've never watched it. I don't want to. But the one time we're in London, the tube takes you reasonably close. So she's like, I want to go to this place. And I'm looking, I'm like, do you want to go to Notting Hill because of the movie? She's like, straight up, man. And it turns out that area was actually very, very cool.
Yeah.
I don't know that we walked by the Blue Door and all this, but that's why she wanted to go there. Was because of that movie.
I feel like it's kind of a posh little neighborhood in London.
It is. It's not rich. The people aren't snooty, but they all make a little bit more than you.
Well, when Singles comes on, I'll just watch it to see what I can recognize.
In Seattle, yeah.
And I mean, it's tough.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It is. I mean, it's tough now because half the buildings have been torn down. There are certain areas where you go, I know where that is. But for the most part, you're like, it's like disappearing Seattle.
Yeah, entirely.
You just don't know. What is the movie you watch the most as a kid? What is the movie you watch the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
I want to say with Singles, I think one of the outside exterior shots was like whatever their apartment building was. Right? Because they didn't have like a courtyard that they would like hang out in.
All right.
I feel like it's on Capitol Hill. Like I used to walk by it.
It might be. Didn't they do a lot of shooting in that general area?
And Queen Anne.
Well, it's weird too, is like I don't know where Animal House was filmed, but the actual outdoor they use for that's in Eugene. So I have a picture in front of that house, but obviously they didn't film it inside that frat house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
No. Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
That's a movie I got to watch again.
Animal House.
Stripes, Animal House, all those old movies.
Stripes was great. Yeah.
Anything National Lampoon kind of got their hands around, or Harold Ramis. It's going to be good stuff.
Hello, Mary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
We can't hear you either.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear us now?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. What was the movie you watched the most as a kid?
I was calling just to answer what I watch with my boys, and it's still a favorite. Stand By Me.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad. How many? Now, do they like it as much as you?
Yes. It's a family movie.
Now, how many
it's
times
about somebody being found dead on a railroad tracks. I mean, it kind of has.
It depends on your family, Miles.
All right. Well,
like if it's the Addams Family, this is fantastic.
Two boys. It's kind of a coming of age for boys movie too.
Sure.
Yeah.
How many times do you think you've seen it?
50 maybe.
Jeez.
All right.
Louise. All right. So there was no favorite movie of yours when you were a kid? Even if you only got to see it once, but you're dying to see it again.
The Wizard of Oz.
All right. There you go. I think all kids pretty much united around
unpopular opinion. All right. And I've watched this movie a lot. But it's okay. Goonies.
I got nothing out of it, man.
It's okay.
I'm with you. I've watched it. I don't know that I need to rewatch it.
I don't. I saw it once when I was younger when it came out, and there was a lot of talk about it. And at the end of the movie, I'm like, it wasn't bad, but it did not move my personal needle. And then the kids got wind of the idea that this was a great movie to watch. So we watched it again with the kids, and I tried to be, I don't know, very open to it. And again, I'm like, it's fine, but even my kids are like, hey.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
it's fine.
I like Astoria. I like Cannon Beach. I like that whole area. Sure. Seaside, Gearhart, I think it's a beautiful little area. It's easy to get to. You can go down there and spend the weekend real quick. I want to like it, but I can't because it's fine. Okay.
People that like it really like it.
They really, really.
And the guy bought that house, and he's allowing people to go up in that that street and check it out, which is probably driving his neighbors nuts.
Here's a hot take for a movie for you.
But it's packed up there.
I think the movie, I like the movie. I don't have to watch it every time it's on. But I also do enjoy the Eagles. Right?
The Big Lebowski?
Big Lebowski. I think people go way too deep on that. So you can't we can't like the Eagles because of he said it in the movie over and over.
The Big Lebowski ranked as one they broke it down by genre. So as far as comedies that people will rewatch, The Big Lebowski is one of them. And I'm right there with him. I saw it, and again, it's fine. I do not need to see it again. It's not. It's okay. Funny.
Well, also, do you drink a White Russian every time you go to a bar? If that's the case, what I mean? Like, if you're really that into it,
the only thing I took from that movie was you will tell someone the rug really brings the room together. That seems to be a universal thing you can say, but I mean it when I say it. But I'm obviously quoting Big Lebowski. But after that, I'm like, It's fine.
What is a movie you watch the most as a kid? What is a movie you watch the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
I think my take on The Big Lebowski is this, and I think the people that in my camp agree. Like, it involves a lot of characters that you really, really like. They're just not in a situation that I care about. You know what I mean? I'm like, all these characters are kind of fun. They're pretty cool. This just isn't the situation for them to be in for me to give an S about what happens.
You guys seen John Goodman lately?
Lately? Yeah. With all the weight loss and everything?
If he walked by me on the street, I would have no idea that's John Goodman.
Yeah, I know. He looks
his face is just gaunt. Like,
it's weird.
He is skinny.
Yeah.
He is a big dude, though, like tall-wise as well.
But I still don't think I'd recognize him.
I think that's the only reason you might recognize him. I think he's that tall of a dude. You'd be like, who is that?
That's John Goodman. Skinny John Goodman.
Right. What's like I always tell the story about being at a football game at LSU. And me and my buddy kind of snuck down. We're near like the sidelines. And he's like, I think Shaq's here. And I'm like, that's got to be him. And he's just walking down the sideline. But he's just so much bigger and taller than everybody else. There was no like, I wonder if that's Shaq.
If you think it's Shaquille O'Neal, there's a very good chance it's Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, they asked John Goodman, like, why did you choose to live?
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Our question, what did you know damn well that you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK. We talk about now the outbreak of salmonella that's expanding in the U.S. Health officials say at least 27 states have been affected, and another major Mexican chain is removing jalapenos.
Oh, come on.
According to CBS News, Qdoba joined Chipotle in making the move, saying it's cooperating with health authorities investigating jalapeno peppers grown in Mexico and distributed by Coast Citrus Distributors to both restaurants and wholesale suppliers. Both fast food chains took action. Neither of these establishments are considered a current ongoing risk to consumers, but at least 345 people have been sickened in the outbreak, 36 of them hospitalized. But fortunately, no deaths have been reported.
See, the lettuce thing didn't bug me because I don't like lettuce, but I like jalapenos.
Mm-hmm. I'm the opposite.
Well, you don't like jalapenos, you
right?
Like
so I'm like, no worries. I'd say 86 are for the menu completely.
Shut your whore mouth. As far as things you know you shouldn't have eaten, I like this. Isaiah on YouTube says, when I was a kid, went camping, being a family. Back when we were coming home as a kid, I decided it was a good idea to eat those cheese-filled hot dogs raw.
Yeah, and hot dogs are another thing. We're talking about foods that you can kind of leave out or whatever. Like, once a hot dog goes cold, you don't want to eat that.
It just tastes gross.
The texture's weird. You gotta,
Yeah, to me, a hot dog needs to be hot. A cold hot dog just doesn't do it for me. Those cheese-filled hot dogs, my brother and I were excited when we were kids, and they introduced them. We're like, hell yeah. They were horrible. Like we got
that's basically that pumped nacho cheese that you find in gas stations. Essentially.
Inside of a hot dog.
We got them one year on the tailgate tour.
Yeah.
Cheddar dogs. And it's become like a thing. Like, if
you guys still get them?
We do. Just out of tradition. But you're right. They're not that good, and they're lava hot in your mouth.
Yep.
Because we always just grill them as we're tailgating. But, like, yeah, if we're all together, we'll get them. Like, I think Will, even last year for the Maryland tailgate, was like, I got cheddar dogs.
Yeah, man. The idea, I don't even like them hot, but the idea of eating it cold is just no.
I used to eat hot dogs cold when I was a kid, though.
Really?
Yeah, I was like a little wild animal.
I don't know what it is about a hot dog. Like a hamburger could even be room temperature. I'm like, all right, I can get through this. A hot dog, like, no.
Yeah.
If it is not hot, man, I'm not eating it. And look, I don't know if it's going to make me sick. It's not that. There's just something about it where it's just not right.
Yeah.
It is not right.
I fought through one probably over 20 years ago. But we were back in Baltimore. And I'll say a relative, so to speak. Now, the person who normally made Thanksgiving dinner, they were sick. I mean, like for days. Something was wrong. So everything got shifted to a different relative's home.
Okay.
All right. It wasn't the biggest spread in the world. I think maybe there were 6 of us, including a couple kids.
All right.
So for the most part, it was a small gathering.
All right.
You know, we all sit down, and I was asked to cut the turkey.
You didn't cook it.
I did
but
not
you're
cook
asked
it.
to carve it. All right.
I was asked to carve it. I was like,
Okay.
all right, game on. I got this. So essentially what I did was, at the very beginning, I instead of carving it the traditional way, I kind of spatchcocked it down the middle.
All right.
And broke it up into 2 sections. Now, at this point, things are fine. I just basically broke it down the middle of the backbone. I put it on a butcher block, get rid of the legs, get rid of the wings. They seem fine. I start cutting into the chicken breast, and I am no more than 3 slices in when I start to see a lot of water and a lot of pink. Yeah. And I'm like, hey, we need to put this back in.
You did say something.
Yes.
Okay.
And the person who made the turkey came over and said, no, just let it sit. It'll be just fine. It'll cook while it sits.
No.
Wait, well, now that you cut it open, it's not.
Yeah.
That is correct. She still plated this and put it out. All right. I continued to carve it. I looked at it and I'm like, oh no. And also, being one of the first time that she'd ever cooked Thanksgiving dinner.
All right.
There were not a lot of options, which is weird for me for Thanksgiving dinner. Typically, you would get she made scalloped potatoes, no mashed potatoes and gravy.
Okay.
Which, first of all, I'm like, eh. And she made the scalloped potatoes kind of in a German potato way. So instead of cheese, it was more kind of like in a speedy Italian dressing
I'd say more
sauce.
vinegar.
Yeah. Not my favorite. Doesn't really go well with the other pairings as far as Thanksgiving
Scalloped
dinner.
potatoes need to have cheese.
That's part of the recipe.
This was a potato dish, I'll say that.
Yeah, maybe that's
dish.
Yeah, I was like, she didn't make scalloped
sliced
potatoes at all.
She had sliced potatoes and vinegar.
Also, the potatoes were cut thick, and they weren't cooked all the way through either. So they still had a little bit of a crunch.
Potatoes.
Yes.
Come on, man. It's potatoes.
But at the same time, she's going around now, and she is, before we eat, and I've never seen this before Thanksgiving either. This is totally new to her. She is plating everyone's food.
What are you doing?
Well, I think she did that for her children all the time when they came over for dinner.
I get
And I
it.
believe
Well-
she served it like a restaurant.
Yeah.
So the food was not on the table. The food was not on the counter for you to go and get. She plated everything and put it back in the oven or whatever, which was different for me. But you did not have a call. Like if you like dark meat, white meat,
Didn't matter.
doesn't.
Got what you got.
Yeah, you which is weird. Okay.
That for that meal, it is.
Yes, if you were not a child like under the age of 10, I don't understand that.
Right.
Right. It's usually buffet style, or you hand stuff around to each other.
And the reason
That is
you do
correct.
it for your children is because you know what they will and won't eat, and to avoid it, you just give them
Right.
the 2 freaking things they're going to eat on
Now,
Thanksgiving.
not only do they have those potatoes, they also had sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. Some people have it for Thanksgiving. It's not my traditional go-to side dish,
Sure.
right? That was also a part of the meal. Cranberry sauce and something else. Basically, the turkey was the main event.
Yes.
Where the turkey is not necessarily the main event for Thanksgiving dinner. I'm just my honest opinion.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of everything. It's not like the majority is meat. She kind of served it like that was the steak, that was the pork chop.
Yeah,
that
that's
was-
your protein.
That's the main thing. Again, no gravy. This thing is pink on my plate.
There's no gravy? I feel
I
like
told you no gravy because you made the crappy ass potatoes.
No, potatoes do not go in place of gravy. They all join together to throw a big
Yes.
party for your mouth.
No stuffing, by the way.
Oh.
No cranberry sauce. Look, I don't get excited about cranberry sauce, but I will always take a quote dollop or a
Yes.
scoopful.
Right,
of it
right, right, yeah.
Just to have on the side of my plate. So this is what I'm looking at. Oh, and steamed broccoli. So this
Jesus,
to me is
dude.
not Thanksgiving dinner.
There are guys in prison that had a better Thanksgiving dinner than
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
Right. And I'm looking at my wife, and I'm like, I'm looking down, and she was plated a piece of turkey that was on the outside of the breast.
So hers is white.
Hers appears to be white from across the table. Like,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
look and go like, all right, yours is good.
Yours is cooked.
I'm looking down like I'm trying to flag her down like what do I do? And I kind of ate around it, and then I was trying to cut around the perimeter of the slice of the turkey because it looked like it was the most cut, or cooked, so to speak.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Still not safe, by the way, but yeah.
the lady hosting the event, she looks to me and she says something like the effect of, "What do you think of the seasoning on the turkey?" Because she had put
Did you season it with poultry blood?
well, no, she had
because if you didn't,
she
I
did
just
some
want to let
kind
you
of
know some
seasoning
taste
mix
it.
on it, like sage, rosemary, whatever
Yeah.
it was. It was traditional, whatever.
Right.
But I really didn't get the perimeter. I got more inside the pink. And I'm like, all right, man, I'm just going to go for it. So
What?
Well, I didn't.
Look, man, sorry. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but you refuse to cook this pink ass turkey. I'm not eating raw turkey. I'm not doing it, man. I'm not a fox.
And typically, for me, Thanksgiving is like, if you come over to my house, we're having dinner like that, you're probably going to leave with a few slices of turkey.
Sure.
You're going to leave with a container of mashed potatoes and gravy. Like, I'm going to give you the leftovers, which to me is the most enjoyable part of the meal.
Yeah, the next day. You can have that
and so the
sandwich.
person who comes over can
By
also
the way,
enjoy
so
it.
far people can't get past the no gravy. They don't even care about the pink turkey. They're like, no gravy. Like, that's the big sticking point. And look, I agree with all. You can undercook a turkey, but it didn't
Where's the
occur to you to
stuffing?
make gravy?
Where's the stuffing? To me, the stuffing...
Do you want the stuffing stuffed inside of your pink-ass turkey? Because I wouldn't eat that either.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm making it in a pan, like normal people. I think people who stuff a bird with stuffing should just take that out and throw it away.
Why is that?
Because it's soggy.
It goes with the turkey, man.
It doesn't get those crispy edges on it.
You're not supposed to eat it. I love it. I grew up. That's how my mom always did it. I think it's the best stuffing there is.
Yeah, me too.
Would you put it inside the turkey?
Correct. Yeah, it cooked all the time with the turkey.
See, I normally stick an onion in there, a couple carrots, maybe an apple, something
I
like
will
that.
say nowadays, I think when you just put in onions or whatever and aromatics, that the turkey cooks better.
Yeah.
But if I'm at somebody's house and they're going old school and roosting it, I want the filthy dressing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
All right.
For sure.
But I ate it. I ate the entire piece.
Did you get sick?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not get sick.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know the rhyme and reason.
It doesn't guarantee that you're going to get sick from eating undercooked pork or poultry. It's just the chances of you getting sick go through the roof, right? That's all. You're playing the odds. Basically, you got every lotto ticket there is. Doesn't mean you scratch them all off, but if you did, you're going to win, right? So it's not a guarantee you get sick, but they still say, I wouldn't do it. I told you years ago, working at a restaurant, the waiter, he wasn't 100% sure, came into the kitchen, said, hey, table, whatever it was a couple. The woman had ordered a chicken dish, whatever that was, but she wanted it medium rare. And we just looked at him and said, no. I mean, like, just tell her, not going to do it medium rare. And he went out to the table, he spoke to this person. Now, keep in mind, we're still doing our thing in the kitchen. He comes back in, says she really wants it medium rare. She wants a little pink in the middle, was the thing. And we said, look, she can want anything she wants. We're not going to do that because we don't want the lawsuit. And again, it does not guarantee that she gets sick, but we won't intentionally try to do it. He came back a third time and said she insists that when she goes to restaurants, that's how she orders it. So we looked at each other and said, I believe that's what she does. I believe that the restaurant accommodates her in the sense of they say, okay, and then they still cook it all the way through. She just doesn't know. So finally, I had to go out and talk to the table, and I was like, man, when it comes to chicken, you don't want it overcooked, but you need it cooked all the way through. We can't prepare. It's not like steak, man. We can't leave like pink, soft in the middle for you because that gets real dangerous. And she's insisting that's how I like my chicken. And I said, okay, well, we're not going to do that. I understand that. If you
order something else.
If you want to get something else, you can do that. Yeah. But she very disparagingly got all huffy and just like, fine, just cook it the way you do it. I just want to let you in on a secret. It's not that we did some special thing. We just cooked the goddamn chicken all the way through. We're not going to intend. I just could not believe that I had to walk out to the table and say, listen, we're not going to do that. And what I wanted to tell her, but you have to be somewhat professional, is like, have you ever pooped just jet black liquid? Because that's what's going to happen in 12 hours. And your gut's going to clench up, and your husband here is going to take your filthy, weird ass to the hospital. I did not say all that, but it's one thing in my head. Like, I can tell you what's going to happen if you eat this, and we're not going to do it, man. But yeah, she got huffy, and here's the thing. So we made her a chicken dish. We just cooked it all the way through. She enjoyed it just fine.
Yep.
She enjoyed it just fine.
So, again, it's Thanksgiving. I have no leftovers. I have nothing like that. So the next day, I'm starving, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hungry.
Where are you?
I'm hungry. I'm in Reisterstown. So I told the...
He's trying to keep all the guilty parties
exactly.
nameless.
Thank you.
Well, I was just trying to figure it out.
I'm really honing this down. So at any rate, she says, what do you want to do today? I said, I need to go eat lunch now. Now. I'm starving. She said, well, where do you want to go? And I said, I want to go up to the Towson Diner, which wasn't too far away. She's like, why there? Because typically I would end up there at midnight.
Yeah.
That was my midnight stop. I'm like, because I want an open face turkey sandwich.
I want some turkey.
With gravy and fries, whatever, right? She's like, it was really that bad. And I'm like, it wasn't that it was that bad. I was like, I'm not sick. I just, this is one of my favorite meals of the year. And I just want something that's remotely close to this.
Right.
Yeah. So we go to the Towson Diner, and this is a Friday, and a lot of the places were closed because it's the day after Thanksgiving, blah, blah, blah. And lo and behold, the woman comes up and she said, hey, we have a Thanksgiving plate special today, if you want to have that. And she's like, I can make you an open-faced turkey sandwich, or you just want the turkey. And I was like, you just give me an open-faced turkey sandwich. I was like, what comes with it? She's like, stuffing, mashed potatoes and gravy, cranberry sauce, like and a piece of pecan pie or whatever, pumpkin pie. I'm like, sold. And I sat there, man, and I housed that plate. It was probably one of the best Thanksgiving dinners.
Really?
Because I was deprived.
Like, was it good because you were deprived, or was it good because it was good? In other words,
it was both.
Okay.
I think the food was fine there. I didn't mind the food. I just needed to get my fix in. Because I already, if there was a Boston market around, I'd have gone there.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they all closed down at that point in time. But either way, I was like, I need my Thanksgiving fix.
I do it now, right? Like, I'll generally go to some friend's house for Thanksgiving or whatever. But like last year, right? Like the house was just a little bigger, so there wasn't a ton of leftovers. But I just buy a turkey breast, and the next day or that weekend, I'll just cook that on my own so I can make sandwiches and have leftovers.
Yeah, that's what we started doing, man. Because I'm like, our family lives everywhere else, so instead of getting this big ass turkey, I'm like, let's just get the breast. We get two of them, marinate them 2 different styles, and then on Thanksgiving, eat whichever one you want. However, there's still gravy and mashed potatoes and stuffing and all the rest of the stuff. And oddly enough, turkey cooked all the way through.
And in Miles' defense too, like that's such a unique meal that you want it. So like,
I'm assuming something's going to be there normal.
Right, even if it's the next day, just having a box of stovetop. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
Like, right? Like, if
I
you
love
still
stovetop.
That's like one meal where you're like, no, I want turkey, stuffing, and potatoes.
What state do you think would lend itself to giving you the most opportune time to get food poisoning?
Hawaii.
Hawaii is not on the list.
Damn it.
Really? So what state are you most likely to get food poisoning?
This makes sense.
I'm just going with raw fish.
I was going to say Florida. Nothing against Florida. It's just hot and humid. So I feel like anything that you leave your egg salad out for an hour and it's turned into like, salmonella pie.
Right. Oregon. That is the American state where travelers are most likely to suffer food poisoning. And it's bad.
Oh, yeah.
Farm to table dining is big. The website examined data from the Center for Disease Control. They reported the system going back 50 years alongside public food safety reports in the Pacific Northwest. Believe it or not, one food poisoning related incident per 63 residents.
Jesus.
A greater rate than any other state. Following that is Delaware, and that's back to the oysters on the Atlantic.
Correct.
But to me, there's a difference, right? If you're eating shellfish, especially if it's raw, you know the risk you're taking. This is not the fault of a restaurant. Or Oregon, I would say, based on what you serve, you have no excuse. You just don't care.
Right. Believe it or not.
I do think there's some restaurants, though, especially in that mid-Atlantic area. Like, I always stick by the rule. Like, don't only get oysters in months that end in R.
Yep.
So, like, sometimes I've been places and, like, the waiter will be like, we shouldn't be serving them, but we are.
We had a guy in New Orleans do that. I can't remember what
So he
we
was like,
ordered.
don't get 'em.
But the guy was like, oh, no, honey, no, don't order that. I'm like, what's wrong with it? He goes, it's good when it's in season. That's all he said. And we look back at the menu, right, and it's a raw shellfish thing. We said, good call. Good call.
In third place, this makes sense too. The state is Pennsylvania, based on one thing.
Scrapple?
Raw milk.
The Amish population.
Okay.
And how they store food, believe it or not.
No refrigeration, etc.
Well, there's whatever it is. It's Pennsylvania.
Well, they have no electricity.
And they base it on that.
Yep.
Okay?
Do the math.
Then they say Colorado. And this has to do with more of the baking sense.
Oh, because of the elevation.
That is correct.
Okay. Makes sense. When we lived there, a million years ago in the 70s, but it was the first time. So, I don't know, by Betty Crocker cake mix. And I don't know if they still do this, but when we were there, they had the regular baking instructions. And then there was one specifically for Colorado because we lived there. So they had to make special boxes and everything was different. And it's just because of the higher elevation, things cook differently.
It's the flour.
Yeah,
so
that's exactly what
if you
it
don't
is.
cook the flour and you bake and it's undercooked, you're going to get sick. And fifth place, no surprise, that would be Nevada. Home of cheap shrimp and all-you-can-eat buffets.
Yeah.
They round out the top 5. One food poisoning incident for 117 residents.
Sure.
Alaska, by the way, they are the safest place to eat, including northern Canada.
Really?
I believe based on temperature.
Everything's cold, bro.
Well, you're getting cold water halibut. You're getting cold crab.
Yeah.
You're getting cold seafood. You're getting cod, whatever it is.
Or
That is
meat.
Typically flash frozen on a boat. Vegetables there are typically frozen vegetables.
Correct.
That are brought in from other places.
Yeah.
There are fresh vegetables. There are not a lot. So that's where you risk a lot of the times getting sick. And they just don't have that opportunity because that's not how they get their food.
So what's Oregon's excuse?
It's a lot of farm to table stuff. It's also a lot of wildlife.
All right, yeah. All adds up.
There are also a lot of what's the right way to say this?
You can offend them. We don't care.
I'll get to a story later on that'll explain a lot of this.
Okay.
As far as food from around the world that exists there.
All right. Okay. All
If
right.
that makes any sense. The best other states to eat: Indiana, Utah, Missouri, and Ohio. Which also has an Amish population in Ohio.
I figure Utah's safe because they do nothing interesting.
Our question now: what did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK. It's an exciting. From Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, this is a $500 gas card. You can use it at River Rock Tobacco and Fuel. Again, thank you, Angel of the Winds Casino Resort.
Yeah.
So, you want to text...
That's a good prize.
You want to text to 20357. 20357. All right, that's where you want to send the text. The secret word is angel, as an angel of the winds.
Oh,
text that to 20357. Text angel now. That is your code word. Good luck. That's a hell of a deal. Okay, Entertainment Weekly. We'll have more gas tomorrow, by the way. And Jolene was going to have some tonight for you at 7:20.
More opportunity.
7:20 tonight. Entertainment Weekly, they put out their list of the best action adventure movies of all times.
All right, see how many of these I've seen. I enjoy action adventure. You know, when you go to the, I don't know, if you're on Xfinity and they break it down by genre.
Correct.
I tend to go action adventure the most.
Okay, from 2022, coming in at 20th, that would be RRR.
I have never heard of that in my life.
I have not either. I didn't know if it was just
RRR.
Is it
RRR?
Do you think it's
RRR?
It's an Indian language movie. That would explain why we're not familiar with it.
Yep. Okay. Romancing the Stone from 1984.
My mother loved that movie. And again, when this movie came out, you had to go to the theater and see it. And I'm not kidding. I think she probably went like 7 times.
Who were the two main stars? Was that Goldie Hawn or was that Sharon?
Who's the chick? She talks like this now. I can't think of her
Sharon
name.
Stone?
No. She was big back in the day, real cute.
I could see her
she's
too.
gotten older, her voice is here, and I believe Michael Douglas. I think he was
That's Romancing the Stone. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What is her name?
I got to look at it. Miles, you know exactly who it is.
You know this woman, so hold on. We can't move forward until I know. Romancing the...
Kathleen Turner.
Thank you.
Okay, very good.
Turner,
Very good.
yes.
18, they say Speed from 1994. Great movie.
Saw that.
Sandra Bullock.
I was watching a little bit of that the other day. It was on cable.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
From 2003, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl.
I saw the first one. I just didn't enjoy it, so I haven't watched. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I saw that one. I just didn't particularly enjoy it, so I didn't watch anymore.
I watched it on a plane recently. It holds up. I enjoyed it.
All right. Say these are the best action adventure movies of all time. The Matrix at 16.
Yep.
Yes.
The Great Escape from 1963.
Never watched.
Never saw that one.
That was before my time.
I watched Chicken Run.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid from 1969.
I've only seen the ending of that movie, and I remember very specifically my buddy Leon. He was just telling me he had a dream that we were essentially Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. We were surrounded by the Bolivian army, just me and him against them, like the end of the movie. I'm like, did we die? It's like, F no.
That's Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head at the end there, right?
Yep.
B.J. Thomas, I believe. What else we got? Mission Impossible Fallout. John Wick's on the list. Die Hard, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. At number 9, Raiders from 1981.
Hell yeah.
Terminator 2 Judgment Day from 91.
Again, that is, to me, the Terminator movie.
It was a great movie. It was very good.
Number 7 from 1969. I've never heard of this one. On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
That's James Bond.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen it, but I'm familiar with the title.
Which Bond?
That was Sean Connery. Sean Connery.
Okay. Fugitive from 93.
It was okay.
No, it was not.
Wait a minute.
That's George Lazenby.
Why is that George Lazenby?
Yeah.
He's the one
That's
they
why I've
chased
never
out.
seen it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which Fugitive was a good movie. I really liked that.
That's a great movie. Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Damn straight.
Adventures of Robin Hood from 1938.
Oh, Jesus.
1938.
Was it
It's number 4 on the list.
Was it like Errol Flynn or something?
I don't know.
Did they talk?
Yeah, see? I'm Robin Hood. Yeah. I'm here to steal the treasure to give it to the poor.
Aliens from 86.
Great movie.
It was Errol Flynn. Good job, Steve.
I actually had absolutely no idea. Just threw his name out there.
100%.
All right.
Here's a good one from 95. Number 2 is Heat, which I thought was a very underrated movie, but apparently it's not because it's number 2 on the
Heat
list.
is great and one of the best shootout scenes of all time.
God, yeah.
And as far as the best action adventure movie of all time,
Scarface.
they're saying it is from 2015. Mad Max Fury Road.
Oh, God.
All
Yeah.
right.
You know what? I am an apologist for the Mad Max movies. If they are on, in fact, I would just watch them. I will seek them out on demand just to watch. I love those movies.
Our question, what is the movie you watched the most as a kid? What is the movie you've watched the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
By the way, do you remember Road Warrior as far as the Mad Max movies go?
Yeah.
All right. So I saw that maybe I was 11 years old or something. But the point was, our house was on the market. And anytime we did an open house, my parents would take us to the movies. So my mother, thinking that Road Warrior, she's like, oh, it just seems like a big car chase movie. And it kind of is. That movie, I mean, there are rape scenes. It is brutal. And again, so I'm like 11 or 12 years old watching this. And I'm thinking, my mom's cool for bringing me to see this. And look, there's nothing gratuitous or sexy about it. It was awful. But it was one of the coolest movies I'd ever seen in my life. Like, I'd never seen anything like that. And after the movie, my mother's like, my God. I'm like, don't worry about it. That was great. Mm-hmm. She did not take me back to see that one, but I've since seen it 1,000 times, man. But I love those movies.
Yeah, there's something about Mary. I remember Bernie saw it. He called me and was like, hey, tomorrow we're going to see this movie. It's that funny. So we went the next day to see it. And then I want to say, like, the next day, I saw my brother and I was like, hey, you're coming with Bernie and I. We're going to watch. I think we went to that theater 4 times to watch that movie because we thought it was so
funny. But there was so many kitschy movies back then that had violence, but the violence didn't matter.
Like what?
Oh, God, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, that was
It's
so
just part of the
stupid.
movie. Death Race 2000.
That was super kitschy.
We'd also watch, I don't know that I ever saw it in theaters, but on VHS, the Faces of Death series.
I saw it on VHS, yes.
Narrated by Richard B. Gross at the time. What is the movie you watched the most as a kid? What is the movie you've watched the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, I love your guys' show.
Oh, thank you, man.
Hola.
I think when I was a kid, my sister and I, we had a VHS recording of Young Frankenstein, and we got to the point where we knew pretty much every line in that movie.
Mel Brooks lends himself to you memorizing every line. He has a good knack for that in his movies.
Yeah, that was a classic for sure.
And by the way, one small detail you might not know about the movie, and the only reason I just read a book about Mel Brooks. It's hysterical if you read it. But he said they wanted to do Young Frankenstein. They wanted to do it in black and white. The whoever the distributor was, whatever, the producers are like, absolutely not. You cannot do it in black and white. Nobody wants to see a black and white movie. So Mel Brooks, as he does every time he has to deal with corporate, said, you're absolutely correct, whatever. When they screened it, it was in black and white. The audience loved it. So then corporate shut up and acted like
you can't change it to color at that point in time. They had no Ted Turner technology.
Well, that's the thing. So he's like, we just didn't tell him, and we did what we're going to do anyway. And the other thing is, Frankenstein had the zipper at the bottom of his neck in Young Frankenstein. Yeah. Because when he kind of did it as an homage to Frankenstein. He's like, I'm not making fun of it. It's kind of an homage. But the people behind Frankenstein said, okay, you can do this, but you can't do the bolts in the neck. And he was like, Jesus, man. He's like, that's kind of Frankenstein's thing. They said, no, you got to figure out something else. So one of his people were like, dude, let's just do a zipper. And he goes, and there it was.
Okay. What was the movie you watched the most with your kids?
Both my children were different. My daughter, we watched any Harry Potter movie that would come on, we would watch the whole thing. My son had to be the Avengers, anything Avengers.
Man, I feel like you lucked out. I really do. Yeah. Like those movies, they're fine. And just because I sat through the Frozens and all that kind of thing. But yeah, those two. Like, all right, we can do that.
So what do you watch if it's on?
Oh, for sure, without a doubt, Shawshank Redemption.
Yep, I agree. I watch it every time too.
I think Mike might be in there with you with Shawshank because anything.
Also,
Mike, are you a big Shawshank Redemption fan?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Greg here was saying that's his go-to movie as an adult.
I'll tell you this: as far as breaking out of jail. There was the movie Escape from Alcatraz with Clint Eastwood growing up.
Yeah.
But I still think my favorite escape from jail scene ever is at the beginning of Raising Arizona. Back to John Goodman when they bust out through the sand in the desert.
Yeah.
And like the two convicts come out. That's kind of the beginning of the movie. That's the whole premise. You got two guys broke out of jail. What is a movie you watch the most as a kid? What's a movie you've watched the most with your kids? And what movie you'll always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Scott. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, Machoas.
Hola.
So, massive movie buff, so I had to condense it down as much as I could. So the movie I would watch repeatedly as a kid was The Last Starfighter way back when.
I remember when it came out. I've actually never seen it, which surprises me myself that I'm saying that.
It was actually great. The whole premise was this kid was a geek. He would play a video game, and it turns out to be a training program to go fight in space and against the aliens in a spaceship and blah, blah, blah. It was... Yeah, I dug it.
Well, it's kind of funny. They kind of do that now with the military. Not that they're teaching kids to do that, but they said that, one, a lot of the kids that play these video games now, they have found that when they are brought into the military, their ability to operate different machinery excels. And then there was, I don't remember what, it was a tank or something. They had this big complicated system, right? And essentially, like someone from Microsoft said, look, man, if you basically scaled this back to kind of replicate what the kids do with video games, you'll be amazed at how many more people are competent and how much quicker they are to get a handle on it. So they kind of scaled it back, and it's proven to be true.
That's exactly right, because there's some studies or case studies where kids are given a video controller, and it looks like they could command an entire tank without much issue by themselves, which is insane. But
yeah, exactly.
Anyway, moving on. The movie I watch with my kids repeatedly, if I have a choice, Spaceballs, Mel Brooks.
Okay, now,
seriously.
What if you don't have a choice?
Pizza the Hut.
If I don't have a choice to watch with the kids, believe it or not, the Christmas Chronicles with
is that Kurt Russell,
Goldie Hawn, and all that.
Russell, yeah.
That wasn't a bad movie.
It's not bad, but I got suckered at. Let me rephrase that. It was fine the first time I saw it. My wife had watched it with the kids.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
What a bummer, man. Frank Beard passed away today.
Yeah, from ZZ Top. And they were here just last week, I believe it was.
Frank Beard, the only member of ZZ Top, did not have a beard.
Do you think he intentionally did not grow a beard because he went by Frank Beard and said, fellas, look, you guys are the face of the band. Let's make it ironic. I will not grow a beard.
Believe it or not, ZZ Top, 6 decades strong with their original lineup.
That is amazing.
6 decades. So now basically it's just Billy Gibbons at the helm, and I believe Frank he had to take a hiatus a couple times in the last few years.
Sure.
Based on medical reasons, but he died today at his ranch in Richmond, Texas. Family by his side, Billy Gibbons said, great friend and collaborator, even better drummer, one of the most naturally innovative drummers of all time. His signature backbeat was the key to keeping ZZ Top on top. The band of which he was part of for 6 decades is going to keep on rocking, as he would have wished. So that was what he wanted.
There is great irony that he didn't have the beard, but I'm pretty sure that's his real name.
I think it is his real name, but I think his whole thing was like, look, guys, this is my name, and it's just kind of funny because you guys are notorious for your beards. It's not going to grow one, and then he never did. One thing I believe to be true of ZZ Top, to me, they're like the underrated AC/DC in the sense that everyone I know likes them. And even if you don't like rock music, there's something about AC/DC where everyone's like, wow, they're cool, man. And same thing with ZZ Top. You can love opera, and they're like, well, yeah, ZZ Top's kind of cool. They're just that bad.
Well, so much noise from a 3-piece.
Yeah.
Like Rush, obviously.
But
ZZ Top,
kind of
different type of sound. But like if you've never checked out ZZ Top, there's no way you pick anything up and go, I don't like this.
No, it's always got a cool groove, man. And the thing is, even when you listen to an album, listen to more than the singles. The singles are the singles, and the singles are cool. But when you start digging deep in the actual albums and the songs you didn't hear, sorry, I almost cussed. They're very, very cool, man. They got a solid, nasty groove. And one thing I will always maintain, I don't know what it is with these bands, but if the main singers are really ugly and all they sing about is sex, somehow they're awesome. And again, it goes back to AC/DC. No one's going to tell me that Bon Scott and Brian Williams are the best looking dudes in the world. Brian Johnson. You can tell me what you want about Mick Jagger. He's ugly as F, right? ZZ Top. Like, if those guys said, hey, I can babysit, you wouldn't let them babysit your kids.
I've got a girl who lives on the hill. She won't do it, but her sister will.
And you're like, dude, I don't know what it is.
The song is called The Tube Snake Boogie.
Yeah. You know, let me
How
kill
can you not like
Meister.
that?
Dude's not a sex symbol. Somehow him singing about sex, you're like, all right, man, I'm digging where this guy's coming from. And it's just a different vibe, man. They definitely have
Yeah,
that.
it sounds like good, kind of sleazy rock from Texas.
And that's pretty much what it was, man.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but
One of those
Dirtbag-
bands I missed.
For sure.
I never saw them.
Nope.
So whenever
I
they
didn't
came
either.
around, that sucks.
And it was
Bear
always a
is-
big deal when you saw those guys on something. Even when I was a kid. Like, I don't remember, but like, I just remember my dad being like, that's ZZ Top.
Yeah, it's easy to
The videos were great too.
Yeah.
They had hot chicks.
Right. And again, they
in the
look the way they
car.
look. Like,
You know, they just do their thing. And
they never tried to be pretty. You know what I mean? Like, hey, bro, this is what we look like, brother. But
Exactly. Our question, what did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK. Here is a weird story. A 19-year-old college student developed sepsis and lost his fingers and legs after eating leftover Chinese takeout in what the doctor described as a, quote, perfect storm of events.
I'm sure that's what the kid said, too.
The doctor described how the young man became severely ill after eating tainted leftovers, including lo mein, chicken, and rice. What is the dividing line of lo mein? Is it the Mississippi River?
What do you mean?
As far as East Coast and West Coast, you will not find lo mein on the menu on the West Coast.
We
Why
found a
is
lot
that?
of chow mein.
You get chow mein.
I don't know.
Why don't you get lo mein? Anyway,
I prefer lo mein, actually.
I do too.
I don't even know there's a difference.
Good and greasy.
Yeah.
The noodles are a little bit thicker.
Yeah, it's just the noodles.
It's a little bit more oily.
It's like saying spaghetti or angel hair. It just comes down to
okay.
It's basically the same thing, just what size you want your noodle.
This was a freak accident happening in a perfect storm sequence of events.
Wait, he didn't do it on purpose?
According to the doctor. It was recorded at the New England Journal of Medicine, detailed how he was admitted to the hospital as he was suffering from shock and organ failure. Skin mottling. M-O-T-T-L-I-N-G.
Is that changing color or flaking off? Because like snakes.
And a progressive reticular rash. Is that like ringworm?
Reticular. A reticulated python. I'm not exact. Look, put it this way. You look at the skin, obviously there's something wrong. And that's more terrifying, right? Hold on. What do you got, Mike?
Skin mottling is a blotchy, laced-like or marble pattern of red, purple, or blue spots and lines on the skin.
Again, like, man, when you get sick, like for me, if I get food poisoning, I don't panic when it's my guts and my ass. But if I looked in the mirror and my skin is changing color, I'm definitely going to freak out.
Oh,
yeah. Jesus, man.
It almost looks like scabies.
Yeah.
In a weird way. Patient had been well until 20 hours before his admission. Came in with severe abdominal pain, nausea after he ate rice, chicken, and lo mein leftovers from a restaurant. They say multiple episodes of vomiting occurred. The abdominal pain and vomiting were followed by development of chills, weakness, worsening diffused muscle pain, chest pain, shortness of breath, headache, neck stiffness, and blurry vision. The part-time restaurant worker's temperature was over 105 degrees. His heart rate was 166 beats per minute. His respiratory rate was 28 breaths per minute.
Wow.
He's flying. He's barely breathing.
Yeah.
Essentially. So he undergoes blood and urine testing and was diagnosed with a bacterial infection called Neisseria meningitis, which caused his blood to
ends
clot
in meningitis, it's not good.
and his liver to fail. Doctors discovered that he'd only received one of these 3 doses of the vaccine without a booster and had only received 1 dose of the serogroup B vaccine out of 2 or 3 recommended by the CDC.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't either. How old was the Chinese food that you ate, Ted?
Oh, yeah. Well, we had that party at the beginning of the school year, so it had to be late August,
early September.
All right. Right, and I woke up the next morning and I told the guy, I said, hey, Scott, my apologies. I ate your leftover Chinese food. Now, he hadn't been there all summer when I had been living there. And
So the guy you're apologizing to has not physically been in
For
this
3
place.
months.
Correct. The first, because they all went to Hopkins.
Yeah.
But just in the summertime, it was literally just DB and I.
Yeah.
Right. And I was like subletting Sut's room. Right. Then I ended up moving into the basement. Right. Because I got hired onto the station after interning. But
we paid well.
Yeah.
You're moving down to the basement.
But yeah. So I ate that. We had a big party the next morning. I'm like, hey, because we always had church the next day, which is we'd get together in somebody's room and talk about the night before.
All right.
And I said, hey, by the way, I ate your Chinese food. And he just starts laughing. He's like, I didn't order Chinese food yesterday. I said, well, there was leftover Chinese food in there. And he's like, that had to be from, I guess, May.
Wow.
But you've been there all summer.
I
So
had.
you know that Chinese food had been in there.
No, not necessarily.
Really. We didn't. I mean,
if it's in the back and you're in your early 20s, and most of the time you open the fridge, you're drunk, you might not notice for 3
we
months.
didn't have a lot of food in there. Right. I mean, I was interning. I wasn't making money. I was just spending the money I had saved up, which was a few $1,000s, and then I was going home probably twice a week to raid my mom's fridge. Okay. So it never dawned on me that it could have been in there. I just assumed it was.
It's amazing to me that we have a story of a guy that ate 5-day-old spaghetti. He died.
He left it out. This was in a fridge.
3 months, man.
Yeah.
And you survived. I think the worst I've felt eating, and there was nothing wrong with any of these foods. And I've told you this one before. My mom made lima beans. I do not know why. It's not something she normally made. But one day, they showed up on the plate with whatever else we were eating. And I don't remember. But she put some on my plate. And I'm maybe 10 years old. But even when we sat down, I'm like, why did you put these on my plate? She's like, just try one. And no. And my family wasn't getting mad about it, but it's one of those things where they all decided to egg me on. Like, come on, try a lima bean. My brother's calling me a chicken, all this kind of crap. So after I ate the rest of the meal, I ate one lima bean. And as soon as it hit my stomach, I puked. I mean, but
so you got it down.
I got it down, I swallowed it, and then just...
He made it disappear.
It was like a bungee shot, and I was pissed. They were disgusted, but they kind of laughed at me. But in my mind, I'm like, something told me, and maybe it's just psychosomatic, but something told me, you don't want to eat that. And I didn't want to eat that. And then I ate it so that they would shut up, and then I puked, and now you have more to clean up. Same thing happened with artichokes. Again, they were like some kind of marinated artichoke, and I know people love artichokes. I did not want to eat the artichokes. And one of those things again, everyone's gathered around the freaking table. Steve, just try the artichoke. Just try an artichoke. So I did try it. I swallowed it. Now, I did not puke, but as soon as it hit my stomach, I remember very clearly I just felt ill. I had not felt ill up until I swallowed this artichoke. The rest of the night goes on.
Do you think you have some kind of proclivity to just not
be
able to take vegetables, like in a weird way? Is it more of a physical thing than a taste?
This was physical, because the artichoke itself did not. It wasn't the worst thing I'd eaten. I didn't like it. I knew I wasn't going to like it, but I ate it, and it was what it was. But I immediately just felt ill. Like watched TV with my brother, still felt ill, but I didn't want to say anything. And then that night I woke up around 11:30 p.m., ran to the bathroom, and puked. And the only thing, I remember waking up still thinking about that artichoke. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's psychosomatic. It's the only thing on my mind, and just spewed. And it was 3 massive heaves. I remember that, because I remember my dad laughed at me when I looked at it, because I'm a kid. So I'm like, called the doctor. And I remember he just laughed. He's like, you're going to be fine, dude. But it's the artichoke. And I knew I shouldn't eat it. But no one would listen to me when I said, dude, I don't want to do this. So now I don't even play that game. Everything in my spidey sense goes off and says, don't eat that. I won't do it. But most recently, and again, so there's nothing wrong with the lima beans. There's nothing wrong with the artichokes. I just did not handle it well. But I knew goddamn well I shouldn't eat it. But leaving Orlando, and I told you guys this, kids wanted ice cream on the way to the airport to fly back to Seattle. It's a long flight. And I was like, cool. And they went, and I did not join them. I went and smoked a cigarette in the parking lot. And when I walked back around to meet them, my wife's like, I got you a chocolate shake. And look, I love her for it, but I haven't looked at her and said, babe, it's like a 6-hour flight back to Seattle. This is a real ice cream creamery, man. You know what I mean? So like, this is real dairy. This is not McDonald's. This is a straight up milkshake. And I drank it because it was delicious. And I thought maybe I dodged the bullet. And maybe an hour and a half into the flight, man, my gut just clenched up. And I'm trying to play it off as best I can. And I know it's a chocolate shake. And I'm cussing myself like, man, you knew this was going to happen. You knew you were going to be on a plane, right? And the bathroom's all the way in the frickin' back. You knew you shouldn't have done it. But then on the other, but I did not order it.
No.
She did, but I'm not going to turn it down. So went into that toilet, man. It was a 2-flusher initially, but I don't know what happened in my bowels. But as I told you, Miles, it stuck to the back of the bowl. And those airplane toilets, man, when you flush them, I mean, I feel like they could suck a bowling ball through there, right? So it's like, it is still just sitting on the back of the toilet. Like, so I do it again, and I'm like, well, I don't want to keep doing this because you're indicating to people how bad your situation is. So I step out, but now the drink cart is about halfway up, and it's me and 2 other guys standing there. They had done their business as well. We just have to wait until they're done. So I'm like, I'm going to act like I got to pee, go back in there, try to flush this thing. It wasn't going anywhere. And I'm like, this is the result of a chocolate shake. All of that said, my stomach felt so much better when I blew that thing out of there. But I'm like, I knew I shouldn't have drank it. I should not have.
Worst airplane experience I've ever had in my life was with you.
What happened with me?
We were down in New Orleans for Hair Club's birthday.
Yeah.
Okay. The New Orleans airport, if you've ever flown into New Orleans, it's almost like a third world country. And I'm not saying that there's no air conditioning.
No, it is brutal.
It's hot in New Orleans. I mean, it is an old aircraft hangar, essentially. Montego Bay in Jamaica has a nicer airport than New Orleans. They don't really have a lot of food options. We've been going at it probably 3 days in a row. Going at it hard.
God, yeah.
We did eat. The night before we ate, we kind of had a really good dinner. One of the best dinners I've ever had in my life.
That 10-course thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was not a lot of food. It was a very good dinner, though.
Super good.
Wake up in the morning, I'm starving. If you know anything about the New Orleans airport, zero, and I mean zero food options. Yes, they have a coffee stand with some crap, but other than that, like I don't like prepackaged coffee shop foods.
Yeah.
If that makes sense?
Yeah, the egg sandwich.
I was going to say, Will and I specifically got those prepackaged turkey sandwiches because it felt like we had only eaten fried food for 3 days.
Right.
That's fair.
And trust me, New Orleans does no favors. Okay. So I see this guy, and he's opening up his hot dog cart.
Yeah.
So again, it's a hot dog cart like you would see on the street inside of the airport. This is the food options. It's not great, but I love hot dogs. Here we go. So I go up, and and a hair club goes, "You are not going to get 2 hot dogs." And I'm like, now game on.
It was chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
By the way. Chili. Now, I just want you to understand, we're dripping sweat partly because you're detoxing, partly because, like you said, this airport is 478 degrees inside. But you got 2 chili dogs to start the day.
Now, I am starving, right?
Yeah.
So this to me is a delicacy. I love hot dogs. I go up there. He is just starting the cart. Okay, the first thing I notice is, all right, different techniques for hot dogs. This guy's got a boil area, okay? When he lifts the lid, there's no steam coming off of
it's just wet.
It's just wet.
Okay? No heat.
He just opened the cart.
That is correct. That is correct. The chili had not heated up all the way either. But when Hair Club said, "You're not going to eat that, are you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." You know, like, game on.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'll show you. So I eat the first. I'm like, man, this is cold. Like
a cold chili dog.
It's cold. Like the chili is cold.
Keep in mind, you're hungover.
The hot dog is cold. It's a cold chili dog. And I'm like, all right, it's not the worst, but I'm still hungry. I got 2 of these things. So I'm like, F it. So I start eating the second chili dog. Then we board the aircraft. Now I'm sitting beside Steve because, as Hair Club would say, there's no way I'm sitting beside you 2 mother efforts again.
Oh, he was very clear about that.
So he's up in business or first class. We're in coach. We're sitting on the tarmac. We have a slight delay. Does not matter how long the delay is. I just remember the aircraft was having a very difficult time staying cool.
Yeah.
It's New Orleans. It's hot. It's hot. It is humid. I'm starting to sweat. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, this is, and at that point, you're not getting up.
No, you can't.
We passed the point of someone getting up and using the bathroom.
Keep your seatbelts on, but you can't do anything.
I can just hear my stomach turning. I mean, I can just hear it turning. I'm like, oh, no. So I basically fought my way through like a mini fever for about 35 minutes until the drink cart got there. For some reason, I was drinking vodka at the time.
Yeah.
I knocked down a couple of vodkas, and all of a sudden, my stomach just cooled down to like, 3 days ago mode. And I was fine for the rest of the flight.
Remember that, kids. If you're suffering the ill effects of cold chili dogs, make sure you wash it down with vodka. That's the best possible. But again, you made that decision.
That's right.
You'd have been better if you just left the hot dogs at ambient temperature, because I believe the temperature of the air inside of the airport was warmer than the hot dogs.
What did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Hans. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right, so I'll start out by saying I'm a chef, so I should have known better.
Uh-oh.
But I was making myself ghee at home from butter that was in my freezer for maybe 3 months.
Okay.
Which for me is like the threshold. After that, you got to do something with it. I had like 3 sticks of butter, so I decided to make ghee with it. And after I was done clarifying or whatever, I put it in a jar. My mistake was I left it on the stovetop next to all the heat. And after, I think, maybe 3 days, I look in there. I'm like, all right, I'm going to use this now. And it was like grayish.
No, as you're looking at that, like I said, you're a chef and you're looking at your gray ghee. Did that voice in the back of your head say, man, this is a bad idea?
Absolutely. I was like, no way. But I smelled it, right? I did the sniff test, and it smelled perfectly fine.
Uh-huh.
And I always, kind of have to trust my nose. So I was like, okay. What makes it worse is there was like a pool of liquid on the top, too.
Oh.
But that happens sometimes with ghee. It was the color mostly that threw me off.
Yeah, gray ghee.
Yeah. And I ate it, and I got so sick. I had food poisoning for sure. I didn't go to the hospital. Didn't find out what kind I had. I just knew I had it. I've had it before. And sometimes you get fever dreams, right? When you're that sick. And I was having fever dreams of Tony Soprano.
Why?
Because there's an episode, and this isn't spoilers. This is just something that happens in the show. He goes to an Indian restaurant, and he gets food poisoning from the ghee.
Aha.
And I don't remember exactly what happened in the episode. He got better. But I remember his Italian friend, chef, it was the ghee. And that was like all that was going through my head on repeat during this fever that I had. It was horrible.
That's your body's way of telling you what poisoned you.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am in the dark. What is ghee?
It's basically like an Indian butter kind of a.
What do you? And it's just like the clarified butter on top, and you like scoop it out.
Right.
But it's supposed to be better for you to cook with and everything else.
If it's not gray,
higher flash point. Is that the idea?
No, I mean, but it's just clarified butter, which, in my opinion, makes everything taste better. Then again, I don't eat gray clarified butter.
Okay.
But it was ghee is like the next step after clarified butter, so it should have been even cleaner than it actually was. I really screwed it up.
I mean, kind of sounds like you did.
Yeah.
You paid for it.
Yeah.
What did you know damn well that you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK.
Free Odyssey app from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
So Disney kind of does like a Comic-Con every year to tell you what they're going to do for the rest of the year.
DisneyCon.
It basically is. It's called D23. So here are the major movie announcements coming out this year.
From Disney.
From Disney.
All right.
You have Avengers Doomsday, Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, and Haley Atwell. Also a clip of Hugh Jackman. So maybe he pops up.
All right.
Okay. We have the X-Men reboot casting. Adam Driver will play Minister Sinister. Chris Abbott will be
the Sinister Minister.
Charles Xavier. That one's coming out in middle of next year. Then you have Frozen 3. Kristen Bell took the stage and performed a new song at the Comic-Con.
That's actually what gave rise to this question. My wife brought it up yesterday. Hey, she's telling me this like I'm going to be excited. Did you know they're putting out Frozen 3? I looked at her and said, I did not know there's a Frozen 2. She said, yes, you did. I said, no, I did not. She said, I took your daughter to see it. I said, I believe you. I just didn't go, and I put it out of my mind. And I get where she's coming from. She said, look, when the kids are young and you start watching these movies with them, Toy Story, Monsters, Inc., all that, you know who these characters are. So you kind of want to follow what their full storyline is. And I just told her, agree to disagree. I do not care.
Let's see. Coco 2 coming out in November 2029.
Saw Coco.
Oh, okay.
Miguel is a teenager with a new haircut in this one. Zootopia 3.
Saw Zootopia.
Officially in the works. Star Wars Starfighter. Director Sean Levy and Ryan Gosling stopped by and shared more details at the convention. He plays a pilot, and it's set in a brand new galaxy.
Okay. Still far, far away or real, real close?
It's a brand new galaxy.
Real, real close.
It's within a 20-mile radius.
Lilo and Stitch 2. Lilo and Stitch, the first one.
I saw that.
Pretty
That
solid.
movie's been out. It seems like a long time to come up with Lilo and Stitch 2.
Or they Are they doing a live action version?
I thought they already did the live action version.
Right, but I mean, are they doing a sequel to the live action version?
I would not think so, only because that thing was panned, and I think people hated it. I think.
Robbie and Michelle, too. Lisa Kudrow and Mira Sorvino.
Oh, yeah.
The Bluesy movie. That'll hit
Bluesy
theaters
or Bluey?
August. Bluey. The Bluey movie. Not the
Bluesy
Bluesy.
movie.
Bluesy movie sounds like.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
Sit back and play this on.
Secret to.
I'll tell you a story about that off air.
Yeah, Succotash Lightning.
Incredibles 3. Focusing on the two oldest kids, Violet and Dash.
I didn't know they put out 2.
They did. That was long awaited.
I saw the first one. It was decent. Yeah.
Those are the big ones coming out. Our question, what is the movie you watched the most as a kid? What is the movie you've watched the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Spencer. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So, I got to say, the number one movie that I enjoy watching with my son, Magnus, shout out because I know he's listening, is Lego's movie.
Is that the Will Ferrell one?
Yeah, that's the Will Ferrell one.
I did see that. Now, with that in mind, do you watch all of the other the Lego Batman and all that stuff that's come out?
Oh, yeah. Lego Batman, so it's got to be like original Lego movie, Lego Batman. I mean, Lego Batman's he's cool, man.
What was the movie? What was the movie you watched as a kid?
As a kid, gosh, it had to have been like Indian in the Cupboard, or
Oh, nice pull.
Wait, what movie?
Indian in the Cupboard.
Indian in the Cupboard.
The Indian in the Cupboard. So it was. It's a weird movie. So
close the damn door.
Right. So this kid gets this like antique cupboard, and he's got just a couple little toys that he's got there, and the main one is this little Indian toy, and he puts it into the cupboard, and when he turns the key and locks it up, the friggin' little toy comes to life and becomes a real person. So it's been so long since I've watched it, but it was a really neat movie. We watched it a lot when I was a kid.
Okay.
All right.
What movie will you watch if it happens to be on? You're going to watch it.
If it happens to be on, I mean, it's got to be the one that I always watch. I mean, either my two favorites are Super Troopers and Boondock Saints. If those are on,
very similar movies. Yeah.
Are you going to Super Troopers 3?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Did you hear the interview that the morning show did with them? About 3 weeks ago, something like that.
What? No, I didn't hear about that, but I'm definitely going to check that out. Where was that at?
They were in studio. You should check it out. It's probably 3 or 4 weeks ago. But
only 2.
Only 2?
Just 2, yeah.
But yeah, the morning show interviewed the cast of Super Troopers 3. They were in studio, man. Look for it online.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, anything Broken Lizard, I love all their stuff. So,
Yeah, I'm with you. Their movies are pretty good.
Actually, you know what? They were at the Comic-Con. We're in San Diego.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my daughter had zero interest. Like, that's the one thing. I'm like, ooh, the Super Troopers guys. She's like, uh-huh. Moving on. Like, cool. All right. We're here for you. All right.
That is kind of funny. Because you're right. I would stop and watch those guys.
Yeah, because they were kind of walking by and they're going to whatever conference room they're going to do their big thing in. And, I mean, there is a mob of people behind them, right? But what's funny is when you walk through the Comic-Con, everybody's dressed like whatever it is they like. And there's 10 billion different things. The people following Super Troopers guys, they look like me. Like, there's no costumes, nothing, man. Hello, Anthony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Doing great.
Oh, good. Good to hear.
So what was the movie you watched the most as a kid?
The movie I watched the most as a kid was Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Nice. Now, how old are you?
I'm like 55.
All right.
So how did you pull that off, man? Because again, it was in theaters, and my mother was nice
like
enough.
80 something or other. So like that's when I actually was able to go. I mean, like I didn't go to a lot of movies as a young kid. I mean, I watched like the stuff that they showed every year, like The Sound of Music and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. But when I really started getting into movies, that's that was about it right there. Raiders was the one that really got me in.
Also seems at that time, obviously you're going to school unless it's the summer.
Right.
So for me, it was always like, you get dropped off at the mall, you can stay there for 2 movies. You know, so one parent would take you, one of our friends' other parent would bring us back, whatever the deal was. We'd always just watch 2 movies and, go to the courtyard, get some food. And
that was about it.
Come home. It was always a great Saturday or Sunday. But they would never pay full price. You always
matinee, bro.
You're matinee all the way.
You had to go before 5 p.m. That was period. Do you have kids?
Yes, I do.
And what movies did you get stuck, or perhaps you actually enjoyed watching with them?
Actually, I enjoyed the Jurassic Park movies with my son. He was really into dinosaurs. Not so much now, but he knew about as much as any archaeologist that I could think of.
Did you show him the earlier ones, or is this more of the Chris Pratt era?
No. He started out with I believe the one just before Chris Pratt.
Okay.
Then went back and watched the original.
That's the best.
He was really big into that one.
Yeah, that was a well-done movie. I think my son has seen that since, but we saw the most recent one in the theater. And, we both we had the same agreement, and I knew what we were going to get out of it, which is the movie's terrible, but the dinosaurs effing people up is awesome. Mm-hmm. And as dudes, that's really why we're sitting there.
I saw one of the Chris Pratt ones. It was on HBO or something.
It's fine. You just want the carnage.
It's an action movie, so I was like, all right, that's fine.
What movie will you watch if it's on?
Oh, hands down, Tombstone.
Tombstone.
Yeah, Tombstone's a great call.
I have that movie memorized.
That's not a bad call, man. I haven't seen that movie in years.
I can't remember the last time I saw it on TV.
Better Doc Holliday.
Yeah.
It was between that and Wyatt Earp. Because that was who was that one? Dennis Quaid.
They kind of came out. They kind of came out at the same time.
Dennis Quaid. Yeah, I remember that one.
Nah, Val Kilmer killed it.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin Costner's Wyatt Earp to me was a little more
Kevin Costner-y.
Yeah,
I mean, everything he does is more Kevin Costner.
It was hard because Val Kilmer was so good.
He was awesome.
It's Doc Holliday, so it's very hard to be like, I want to watch a longer version of this that's more accurate.
One of the better Costner movies that no one ever saw was this movie called Fandango. When he was when he was first starting out. That's a pretty epic Kevin Costner movie.
What is it about?
Because he's not really Kevin Costner yet.
Buying tickets.
It is yeah, right. It is about a quest to find a bottle of buried Dom Perignon in the desert. Dom, what's a champagne?
Perignon.
Yeah. I've never had it. I don't know.
Have I? I don't know if I have.
But it's a quest with friends to go and dig up this bottle.
Is it like a comedy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
I can't picture Kevin Costner being funny.
But he's not Kevin Costner yet.
Okay.
That's what makes it great. He hasn't turned into that swarmy character.
That's what's great is it's not Kevin Costner
because
yet.
he's look, he could be in Yellowstone, he could be in you name it. He's basically the same person all the time.
He's Kevin Costner.
Yeah, he just is. Yeah.
What is the movie you watch the most as a kid? What is the movie you watch the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803.
He's pretty funny. I thought he had good comic chops in Tin Cup. Yeah. The golf movie.
It wasn't terrible. It's still. Here's the thing, and I don't know if this is a compliment or an insult for Kevin Costner, but if he's on screen, I'm always aware that it's Kevin Costner, if you know what I mean.
All right.
You never get lost in the character. So this is Kevin Costner, and it's not that he doesn't act well. I just never forget. I'm like,
it's like Tom Cruise without the action.
Yeah, this is what Tom Cruise would do.
See, I know Tom Cruise. I know it's going to be action. I know it's going to be cheesy. I know what I'm getting. But he does it well. Other than The Last Samurai. That was a little unbelievable.
You think?
Yeah, I sure do.
I will argue until I go to my... Look, I think Tom Cruise's two best roles, and this is just my opinion, Taps may have been his first movie. He had to be 16, 17 years old.
He's young in that movie.
But it was a great movie, very depressing, but he played a fantastic character. And Tropic Thunder, when he plays the old agent...
Mm-hmm. But you don't realize it's him.
You don't realize it. Because I'm laughing at this guy, and I'm telling my wife, this character's awesome. She's like... You know that's Tom Cruise. I said, no. I'm talking about the old guy, the agent. She's like, right, that's Tom Cruise. I'm like, it can't be. And then when he kind of looked through the makeup, I'm like, I'll be damned, it's Tom Cruise. I thought he crushed that. He was hysterical.
Yep. He's pretty good as Maverick at Top Gun.
Again, but look.
Days of Thunder.
But it's just, and look, again,
Cocktail.
Nothing against Tom Cruise.
Cocktail's a great movie.
But is this Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise? Is he a bartender? Is he flying a plane? Is he taking on the Russian mob? It's just Tom Cruise. And then even when he does interviews, you're like, you're still Tom Cruise. Nothing changes, man.
That's how I felt about Denzel Washington in the latest Gladiator movie. Gladiator 2. Look, he did a wonderful job. He is Denzel Washington. He is one of the greatest actors of all time.
Is he?
It still felt like Denzel Washington in ancient Rome.
I feel like there's a difference, though. Are you a great actor or are you charismatic, right? So with Denzel Washington, he can be a great actor. And I did not see Gladiator 2, but even the commercials when they show...
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinkies Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Free gas. Let's do it now. $500 in gas from River Rock Tobacco and Fuel. Thanks to our friends at Angel of the Winds Casino Resort.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I'm late. I forgot. Blame me. The code word today. You want to text the word free to 20357.
20357.
20357. Text the word free right now for your chance to win $500 in gas.
Jesus, man. That gives you what? 1-2 Phillips?
No. Hopefully more than that. That's a great prize. Text free now to 20357. On our question, what did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Hey, so about 20 years ago, I was working at a gas station in Greenwood. I ordered a pizza, got some chicken wings on the side, mowed down my lunch, threw the wings in the fridge, and then that weekend, I was going over to see my girlfriend in Spokane. So I mowed those wings down, took that 5-hour drive, and met up with this girl I was seeing for a little bit. Now, she was a military lady, so she loved to drink. So we were out drinking a bit, and then we would go back to her place, mix it up a bit, get busy, right? So tail of the end of the night, we're getting busy, and this thing just hits like a bomb. And I ended up losing my lunch all over the backside of her naked body.
Oh, no. Did it still smell like wings?
Oh, God! That was the first and last time I ever ate chicken wings right out of the fridge without no proper heating element afterwards.
And how long had they been in the fridge? Was this just overnight?
It was probably a good amount of hours. So it was like I ordered them during lunch. They were probably in there for 3 or 4 hours till the end of my shift, and then I mowed them down and bounced out,
Man, see, I would have thought I'm safe, too. I would not have worried about that. And I say that
my lead told me later. He's like, "Oh yeah, that fridge sucks. I wouldn't have trusted that thing with a soda, let alone chicken." And I was like, "You tell me now."
What were they, like spicy hot or just like regular?
No, they were just regular.
All right, that can't be a good thing to puke up. I feel like that would hurt my esophagus.
Yeah, if it's spicy, yeah. Oh, because I did that the other night, man. I bumped into you Sunday.
Yeah.
Ordered the wings, took them home, ate a few then, and then ate more hours later that night.
Were they on the counter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said, up until today, I never really gave it a thought, but no ill effects from them, which is a good thing. So hearing his story, I'm like, did I dodge a bullet or did he just get shot? You know what I mean?
What did you know damn well you should not have eaten? 206-803-ROCK.
It is a tough one.
Because I never gave it a thought, man. Like I saw you, what was it, like 2 in the afternoon, maybe?
Yeah, it was like 1:32.
All right, so yeah, I ordered them, and when I got my order, I went home. I ate a few, and then the next time I ate wings was probably 9 o'clock that night. They'd just been sitting there.
Strangely enough, the only meal that has not given me food poisoning, because I've got a lunch, dinner's breakfast. I've never gotten sick from breakfast.
I don't think I have either.
For whatever reason.
And you would think
bacon,
never gotten, it's pork, all this stuff. Never. You're right, man. Eggs, bacon.
I've never eaten and then come to work and like, I got to go home.
Yeah.
It's normally like, I go home, and I call in the morning and go, I'm not sure if I can come in.
Yeah, because we ate last night.
Breakfast is also one of the few meals where almost everything can be consumed raw. You wouldn't?
You wouldn't.
But like, I don't, like raw eggs go in a lot of recipes.
They do. Have you ever been in one of those table places where they make a Caesar salad for you? Like for two?
Sure.
Fantastic.
And it's raw eggs.
But when you watch that raw egg go and you're like, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, if it's real Caesar, like, that's raw as
And the anchovies go and you're like, ooh, these combinations right now should lean themselves to maybe being potentially harmful.
You know, oddly enough, I don't like Caesar salads, but the dressing to me is the best part. But raw eggs and anchovies. I don't know who came up with that. I'm just assuming it's a stoner or someone who was broke.
A guy in Mexico.
But they nailed it.
Yeah, guy in Mexico.
Some raw eggs. Throw some anchovies on there, my man.
Quintessential Italian salads. Yeah. It's from Mexico.
He was Italian.
Oh, that's
but he was in Mexico.
Right, but he had moved his restaurant down there during Prohibition, so they could still serve. But that's where he invented. His last name was Caesar.
You just got to wonder, like, man, whip some raw eggs, throw some Parmesan in there.
Well, it used to be a little more. I don't think we cared as much about recipes.
No, if it was good, good enough, man. Yep. Hello, boy. Fester, welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola.
Hola.
So, I work in landscaping, I was drinking a lot. I mean, a lot. I roll home. I crawl into the house. I go in the kitchen, and I'm hungry. So I don't turn on any lights. I don't make any noise. I don't want to wake anybody up. I don't want to hear about it. Me drinking again till dark 30. I don't want to hear nothing. So I ate half a pie. It's got a nice meringue on it. It's nice and fluffy. Just tasted delicious. I went off to bed. Didn't think nothing of it. The next morning, the girl at the time that I was with starts screaming my name, saying, "You better get in here." I went running into the kitchen thinking something drastic was wrong. She showed me the pie. The pie was half moldy.
Oh, no. Did you get sick?
I got such a diarrhea attack at that moment. My stomach flopped and flipped so bad, I ended up in the hospital with penicillin overdose.
Okay, well, why was a moldy pie sitting on the counter? It just seems to me if she knew.
It was sitting there, it had not molded like the day before, but because it had been sitting out all day and all night, it molded overnight. And I'd been drinking all night long, so it just freshly molded over.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's, judging from the sound of that caller, might not have been the pie.
Fester, you did what?
I'm just saying.
He sounded like he'd already had a couple.
Yeah, listening to that, like, are you sure it was the pie?
I will say also, like he's talking about eating mold, and I was telling that story about eating that old Chinese food.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was mold in there, but the amount of hot sauce and soy sauce
You
I put
think
on
it killed it?
I think the hot sauce killed everything.
Okay.
Everyone's had this moment, and it just sucks. Like you're already, and usually it's bread. You've already eaten some of it.
Then you notice it.
Then you notice the mold. Same thing with cheese. I feel like cheddar gets me more than any other cheese. I don't know what it is. Like I've grated some up. I've already thrown it into whatever it is I'm going to eat. I've taken a few bites. Then as I'm putting the block away, I'm like, there's mold all over this. And then you just sit there for a couple hours just thinking, am I going to die? I'm just going to sit there and wait.
Look, I've made a grilled cheese before where I looked at the cheese and the cheese was green. I looked at the outside of my bread. I don't know if I just grilled
the cheese was green.
The middle, so the mold was on the inside of the bread.
Oh,
it could have been a little bit on the outside, but I didn't see it.
Oh, no.
So how I put this thing together was moldy, real moldy in the middle, like it got moist in between because basically I only had like 2 or 3 slices of bread left with the heels. It had been in there.
How many bites of your sandwich had you taken?
I was halfway in. I'm like, you got it. And I opened it. I was like, oh my God.
That is
my God.
I mean, Thrill, you brought it up, but you're right. That's the issue with the moldy bread.
Yeah.
Is it rarely do I feel like I notice it. It's until you've made the entire sandwich, cut it triangularly, like, can't wait for the sandwich.
Yeah.
And you're like, God damn it, there's mold on it.
Yeah, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. God, And look, it's happened to everybody. No one I know has actually gotten sick as a direct result of it, but you stop eating and you give yourself like an hour and a half. Like something weird's going to happen to me. I'm going to go blind in my right eye, have a stroke. I don't know.
And you got to spit out the bite that's in your mouth. Go.
Okay, and it seems like I don't know what it is.
It's too late.
You know, a lot of times, like little kids, a lot, right? They will do some damage to themselves, and it draws blood, but they're not crying. And then when they see that there's blood, they start crying.
Correct.
I feel like it's that with like the moldy stuff. Like you did not notice. You've actively had 2 or 3 bites of whatever you're eating, and then when you see the mold, suddenly you taste it in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that is, but like, hey, brain, do me a solid. Let me know before I see it. If you're not going to take the time to see it, can you let me at least taste it?
Come on, brain.
Come on, brain. Work with me. Hello, Jake. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up? How you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Man, I'm so excited to be on the line with you guys right now.
Awesome.
To talk about that horrible meal I ate. Excellent.
Oh, brother, dude, I came back from Puerto Vallarta, Mexico one day, and we were still craving Mexican, so we went to Taco Time.
Okay.
And let me tell you, I got the worst food poisoning I have ever had in my life. I was pooping and throwing up every other minute, about 20 minutes after I ate this food.
Now, what do you think the ingredient was, right? Because a lot of restaurants will get blamed.
It could be onions.
But it's like, right.
I mean, it was probably the chicken. Honestly, man, it had to have been the chicken.
That's always everyone's first go-to, and a lot of times that's a safe bet. But in recent months, we've discovered 90% of the times it's going to be your lettuce or the beans or the onions. And right now, jalapeno, like the chicken's probably like, hey, look, I'm not responsible for this. It's that lettuce that looks harmless.
But you blame it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm blaming the chicken, man. I ate 3 of these rolled chicken tacos, man. It was bad news.
How long did it?
I mean, I'm pooping and I'm throwing up in the shower at the same time.
You got to remember, man.
How long did it take to hit you after you ate it?
Seriously, half hour, 40 minutes.
Okay. See, you can't ruin me on taco time. I'm still going. I mean,
certain things.
I'm sorry that happened to you, but you're not going to ruin taco time.
How many times have you been back since?
Oh, many times.
Exactly.
It didn't ruin it at all, man. It didn't ruin it at all.
Why is it that, and I think this is true for us too, right? It could be Taco Time, McDonald's, Chipotle, all these places, and you go like, oh my God, this place got me violently ill. I was sick for 3 days. I had to call out of work. Did you go back? Absolutely. But if you go somewhere nice, some $high dollar joint, right, and you get a bad oyster, steakhouse has nothing to do with an oyster, but you're like, I will never go back to that place again. An oyster got me sick.
I think also it depends too, like, Taco Time's known for cleanliness.
Sure.
Hell, like, I don't mention it because I don't want to, but like a bar I used to go to all the time. I got food poisoning there once. But like Miles was the one like, it's probably the onions. I was blaming the fish. But either way, I was like, that's just a one-off.
And I'm going back.
Right. So that's just like, I'm going back. Right.
I don't know what Taco Time did, man. They changed something. My gut can't take it anymore.
Really?
I don't know.
Do you order the same thing?
I order the same thing, and I love Taco Time. Like, the flavor is all there, and you're right. They're always huge on cleanliness, which makes me think that they changed something, because no matter what, when I eat there, I friggin' yak.
Really?
I don't know what it is. I still go.
I was going to say, but you keep going.
I know I'm going to get
maybe
sick
when
later
it's something
on.
different.
Right.
Yeah. Jesus.
I was right. Maybe
I'm
your
going to
gut
keep eating
changed.
oysters. Speaking of oysters, a seafood diner in Chicago. He is now the center of a lawsuit claiming it left him, he's a retired firefighter, with brain damage.
Jesus.
Attorneys for 44-year-old Joe Belgio said he became gravely ill after eating raw oysters at Gibbon Steakhouse. Ultimately suffering cardiac arrest.
Oh, wow.
And oxygen loss that caused permanent injury. He's a former Marine vet. He was hospitalized. He's still hospitalized ever since then, 2023.
Jesus.
Damn. Yeah. Lawsuit, which also names a supplier, Supreme Lobster and Seafood Company, alleges doctors screened him and found pathogens linked to the shellfish he ate. Now, the steakhouse disputes any responsibility, saying its investigation shows no evidence the restaurant caused this condition. The former fire department and supporters are raising funds for the family to keep him alive. So
I mean, look, I wish the guy well, but again, with shellfish, you know what you're getting into. Right? And no one has
clams.
No one
mussels,
has control over it.
Oysters.
You know how they
shrimp.
find out there's something wrong with the oyster? When you say, "Hey, man, I got something wrong," there's no way to test. It's just a matter of you're going to eat these things.
Well, see, I can eat a bad oyster and not know it. If I put a bad shrimp in my mouth,
you know,
I spit that thing out of me.
Yeah, you know in a heartbeat.
For some reason, I can just taste it.
There's certain stuff you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
What did you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hola.
Hola. Hey, so I travel around a lot doing my work, and we travel around as a crew, and we get to pick our own places to eat. You know, we one guy picks a place, and we all go eat there that night. And we were up in Alaska, of all beautiful places, and one guy picked Red Lobster.
In Alaska.
Right. Right.
Okay.
We were all complaining about it and stuff. That it's like, really, seriously, dude, you can see the fish jumping off the boats in the dock.
Right.
And I grew up here on the Hood Canal, and I know fresh seafood. We had it always on our table and stuff like that. And we got the seafood. We're tasting it, and it didn't smell right to me, but I was hungry because we just got down for vacation from the North Slope, and we all got sick for the guy that chose the place. We all got food poisoning. We had to spend 5 extra days in Anchorage. They wouldn't let us fly out with our food sickness.
Oh, Jesus, man. Wow. Because he picked Red Lobster in Alaska.
Right. It's no. That's what you got a place that you can sit down and watch them conveyor the fresh fish up. I mean, they're almost flopping still. And then he goes, "I want Red Lobster." But
you would still think that they would source it locally just based on the fact from shipping cost.
No, you wouldn't.
No,
really?
No,
it's just not how the chain restaurants work.
Because they have their contract. They got whoever it is that does their food. Yeah, that's it. That's who does it, man. You're not wrong with the thought.
Yeah, the little local ones we went to, I mean, they're literally showing them walking the fish up the dock in their hands.
Yeah. You could have gone. You could have gone to Paris and got a steak. Right. Seriously. Humpy Sports Bar has the best fried halibut cheeks I've ever had in my life.
You know why?
Because it's fresh.
It came from about 100 yards away, man.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I've said that. We rarely went there. Yeah, we rarely went there as kids just because in Maryland there's so much fresh seafood. And then
you're not going to
even when I go to Cape Cod, like I go to Seafood Sam's, and you literally, it's like, this is the fish special of the day today.
And that's the thing. I would feel safer going to Red Lobster in Nebraska. Because I know you don't have fresh fish, so I'm going to go for Red Lobster here. Alaska, no. Anywhere that's on a beach, like Red Lobster.
What did the Daily Mix show tell us? The best sushi they'd ever had in their life was in Cleveland?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I'm not saying the wrong.
If you make that call, if Taryn goes, let's go get sushi, I'm like, no, we're in Cleveland, dude.
Mm-hmm.
No. Turns out
we would have missed out.
Best sushi ever had. Speaking of Daily Mix Morning Show coming up, we're going to sit and spin with the 10 biggest pop songs from the 90s. And we got your emails coming up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. An airplane piloted by monkeys made an emergency landing earlier today in Dallas. The NTSB is investigating possible engine failure, but other experts believe the trouble started when they allowed monkeys to fly a plane. What? Are you okay? Oh, my word. Felix, did you just cough up a hairball?
Yeah, sorry about that, Playboy. It was tickling my throat.
That is disgusting. And why are you coughing up hairballs? Did you eat a wig or something?
Did I eat a wig? Come on, Stone, that's just stupid. No, man, that's my hair that I coughed up.
Why are you coughing up your own hair? That sounds very unnatural and, frankly, unhealthy.
I'm saving money, Playboy. Times are tough.
You coughed up a hairball to save money? Am I missing something?
I've been saving money on soap.
Uh-huh.
I'm not spending money on soap, so I started self-cleaning myself.
To save money on soap, you've been licking yourself clean. You mean like a cat?
Or a dog, or rabbit, or squirrel. I'm just coughing up the hairballs like a cat.
To save money on soap. Felix, the price of soap hasn't gone up.
I know that, Stone, but the money I'm saving on soap gives me more money to buy groceries and gas and pay off the doorman at the Stubbly Clam.
The Stubbly Clam? Is that the strip club across from the petting zoo?
You know it?
I know of it.
I used to work there when I was younger.
Bonnie? You were a stripper at the Stubbly Clam?
No, I worked at the petting zoo.
Ah, my apologies.
My sister was a stripper at the Stubbly Clam. She went by the stage name Areola.
That was your sister? I remember Areola. Very fitting stage name.
Okay. Back to you licking yourself to save money on soap.
What about it, man?
It's ridiculous and probably unhealthy, Felix. Surely there are other ways that you can save money. You could cancel subscriptions to streaming services, get on a budget cell phone plan, or maybe even grow your own vegetables. Go.
Nah, man, I'm fine with the self-cleaning. Learned a few techniques from Mangy Angus.
Mangy Angus? Who in the world is Mangy Angus?
That weird one-eyed cat in the parking garage.
That cat is Mangy Angus. You're learning to clean yourself with your tongue, by the way, from the stray cat in our parking garage? Felix, that cat is covered in oil and fleas.
I know that, Stone. As a direct result of his oily and flea-riddled coat, Mangy Angus spent a lot of time cleaning himself. He has a very specific technique that I found to be helpful. In fact, I've also applied Mangy Angus's cleaning techniques to my dishes, my laundry.
You're licking your dishes clean?
Yes, Stone. Lick my dishes, suck on my laundry. Lick and suck, Playboy. Save money with the lick and suck.
Oh, my word, Felix.
Ask me how much money I saved on dish soap and laundry detergent.
No.
Okay, ask me how much money you saved on dry cleaning.
What? Why would I ask you that, Felix?
You asked me to drop off your dry cleaning. I saved you money by dry cleaning your clothes myself.
Felix.
What's up, Playboy?
Did you suck my clothes clean?
I did no such thing, Stone. I had my cousin Dre suck your clothes clean. I told him you'd like a starched collar, so he sucked it while chewing potatoes.
Am I wearing the shirt that your cousin...
Dre!
Yes. Am I wearing the shirt that Dre sucked on with potatoes in his mouth?
I believe that you are, yes.
That is disgusting! But, I mean, I hate to admit this, but Dre did a very good job. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
Lick and suck, Playboy.
Okay. All the same, I'm going to change my shirt now. Let's go to break. Don't mess this up. We get one take.
There we go. Whenever you guys are ready, action.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, Barney.
Now, that was Stone that said that.
I can throw
stab someone, stab Stone.
Stuffed animals.
Shot. Hold 1 second, though.
Everybody wait, Tim's not set yet.
Fucking Tim, man.
We weren't gonna go yet, Barney. He didn't say
I
action.
sent an email to Dolores about Tim.
I'm just trying to tell you what the situation is.
Now we're all fuzzy.
No, you're hallucinating as I drop something in your tea.
I thought I had taken something. It tasted mushroomy.
Yes, mushroom-scented Lysol.
We're getting there.
Oh.
Lysol realized there was not a big market on mushroom-scented products.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In-Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In-Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@InActionNews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Hey, do us a favor, help out the kids at Mary's Place there. Kicks for Kids is going on. We have got a little over a week right now to reach that $20,000 goal. Here's the idea. To put a brand new pair of shoes on kids going back to school at Mary's Place. Yeah. Give them the confidence they need to walk the halls, feel good about themselves. They pick out their own styles and everything else. But we need 20 grand to do it. Yes. So please give what you can now at KISW.com.
Make those hallways squeaky, man. The sign of new shoes.
Yeah, man.
Like the first day of school, it sounds like a basketball game. Right? Everyone's got their new kicks. Everyone feels all proud of themselves. Yeah, let them be a part of that.
Also, anything we get over the top, that goes to school supplies throughout the year. Right. So that does good as well. Please help out now and give what you can at KISW.com. All right, do we have time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com? You've got mail. You've got mail. And a couple on our question, what do you know damn well you shouldn't have eaten? Went to Miami during Thanksgiving. Went to a dive bar that was giving out free Thanksgiving dinner. Probably the best Thanksgiving dinner I had that wasn't homemade.
Huh.
There's a positive dive bar story.
I don't think Dive Bar Miami Thanksgiving is going to have a positive end, but apparently I'm wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's a good neighborhood, it doesn't have to be a dive bar. They're generally just older, but I feel like they do that. And then, what was I going to say, when we did the shortest parade in Stanwood, we were drinking at the hotel up there, the Hot L. I've been in there on an Easter Sunday, and they had like an Easter dinner.
Oh, yeah?
It was a very reasonable price.
Okay. I like that kind of stuff.
I do, too. I think it's cool when people do that.
Here's the meal. That's all we got. Eat it.
Well, especially a lot of times, because like you said, dive bar and or older bar and or neighborhood bar, the same barflies are going to come in no matter the holiday. So it's always cool when they kind of get hooked up.
Yeah.
Like, you're spending your Thanksgiving with us. Here's Thanksgiving dinner.
My stepfather, he bakes bread.
All right.
Like he has a mixer that is on the floor.
All right.
Like he does it for charities and everything else. So this is probably 5-6 years ago. It's his job to make bread for the spaghetti dinner.
Okay.
It's happening at the church. It's happening on Saturday, okay? So it's spaghetti and meatballs, salad, and bread.
Yeah.
They've got 3 or 4 old women from the church in there making the sauce and the meatballs.
Yeah.
And the spaghetti. Now, he stopped off. He dropped off the bread. He was doing something else. He just, here you go. He takes off. Okay. Apparently, the next day, 3 people showed up for service. So they believe there was something in the salad. This was years ago.
Oh, you mean only 3 people made it in?
To church. This was a church dinner. Like it was a fundraiser for something. And it wasn't the bread.
Right.
It wasn't the spaghetti and meatballs. Because the people who ate only the spaghetti and meatballs were the 3 people who showed up to church.
Oh, yeah, probably the salad.
So they did the quick math and thought, okay, well, these people don't eat salad. This is probably what's going on.
God, you got to eat that salad with that plastic fork. Mm-hmm. Like, if you grew up Catholic, you've been to the spaghetti dinner.
Oh, yeah, the dressing's already on it. You don't have a choice. It's vinegar and oil. That's it.
Right. There's like lettuce, some onion, and maybe a cherry tomato.
That's it.
Yeah.
Guys, about a decade ago, my wife and I were having a little spat over something stupid while we were cooking dinner. Turkey meatballs on the menu, delicious. Usually. This time, as was later recalled by my wife, the ground turkey seemed a little gray, slimy, smelled a little sweet.
Ew, man.
In her flustered state, she decided to cook it anyway. And we both ate it, tasted fine, so none the wiser. Almost exactly 24 hours later, we were both at the gym in our condo. And I just remember sitting on the bench and feeling that sudden clammy flop sweat. Then my stomach started to churn. I looked at her and said, I gotta go, and proceeded to speed walk to our condo. Moments later, she literally ran past me. We had one bathroom. Fortunately, I never had an actual event. She became a multi-spouted fire hydrant.
Yeah.
Ended up having to take her to urgent care because she was having fainting spells. Moral of the story, don't cook and eat gray, slimy, sweet-selling turkey. That from Irish.
I like that she ran past her ass. Jesus, damn.
Couple from YouTube.
Slimy turkey.
When I was in Colorado, the pancake mix that I used in the military had an altitude powder that must be used prior to cooking.
Yeah.
Never heard of that. Drunk at a bar, my favorite bar actually, and ate the bacon-wrapped prawns when I could smell them coming to the rail. I was sick for 24 hours. I still ordered them. They are amazing.
Of course. You just take that one off, like, I'm back.
You do roll the dice.
You do. If you like it that much, like got me sick once, I'm back, man.
Correct.
Twice, I'm done. Once, you go, yeah.
Once made spaghetti, mind you, it was refrigerated, but one night my roommate came home drunk and ate it. It had been in the back of the fridge. for a month. That from Jason in Port Orchard. Used to work at Papa John's. Used to bring pizzas home all the time because I was a closer. More than once, bring a pizza home, eat part of it, leave it sitting out in my room, and then wake up the next day and eat some more of it. Sometimes this was even with garlic sauce poured on the night before.
Damn. All right.
Got lucky.
When I lived in that house with all those dudes at Hopkins, we would sometimes you come downstairs and there'd just be leftover Taco Bell and it hadn't been refrigerated. You would just start eating it again.
Yes, indeed.
Guys, my buddy almost died from eating oysters that we harvested.
Oh.
And one more. Guys, I was 15. My family had a day out on Christmas break, went to the zoo, went to the Chinese buffet for dinner, then went back to the zoo to look at Christmas lights, and then had Arby's on the way home, as well as chocolate oranges my stepdad had given us. Next day, I was puking and crapping like no tomorrow. Insanely bad fever. And for 3 days straight, I'd sleep, wake up to puke, and only could tell the time based on if you guys, Jolene or Miggs, were on the radio, because I couldn't even be bothered to lift up my phone. It was officially from Arby's or the buffet. I don't know. But to this day, I'll eat those just fine. But I'll refuse to eat any fruit with chocolate, because I was convinced for years it was my goddamn orange that had me on my ass. Have a good one, guys. That from Nathan. Okay, time for a couple of birthday emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly. Miles, you know what today is? Stealing your line, Mike. National Fajita Day. You know what goes good on a fajita?
What, Ted?
It's a Men's Room Red Salsa.
Ooh,
you're not joking. That's actually...
Dip responsibly.
And a little sour cream. You like a dollop of sour cream on there?
We're just talking about salsa, dude. But yes, I like sour cream.
Well, if you put the salsa on nachos, don't you like a dollop of sour cream on top?
I do. I was just trying to pimp the product.
All right. What do you want us to come out with the sour cream now?
I guess. Do we have a goddamn bedroom sour cream?
No.
Go easy on it. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure. Yeah. Bedroom sour cream, by the way. I'm just going to X-nay that one right now.
Yeah. Squeeze it out of the man-shaped model.
Men's Room sour cream?
Yeah. It's in the shape of the devil.
Oh, man. Anyhow, get some of the salsa.
Sour cream.
Fellas, I want to wish my sister Stephanie a very happy birthday. Can you please help her celebrate it with the captain? Talking about his shenanigans with the cast of the Jersey Shore, how he was able to get the recipe for Ron juice, and a crazy night of fist pumping in the clubs in Seaside, Jersey. Follow that up with an owl hitting the window. Thank you guys. Appreciated that from Dean.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. Look, there's a limited amount of information I can give you about a time with the Jersey Shore, thanks to some select what we call NDAs. But what I will tell you is that as food mascots, we wanted to capitalize on their popularity with a new line of food products. So Mr. Peanut approached Pauly D and introduced Pauly D's Nuts. Yeah, they didn't test well at taste test. People complained they smelled terrible and were too dry. Arena talked to J-Wow, and they came up with J-Chow. Turns out that domestic pets wanted nothing to do with it, but it did keep raccoons from people's yards. Charlie the Tuna and the Situation, they came up with the Situations Crustaceans. And the problems when we discovered that the Situations version of crabbing was running a lice comb through his pubic hair. And finally, the Kebra Elves thought they could had a home run with their idea when they came up with a new snack called Snooki's Cookies. The problem was that we couldn't find anyone who had already sampled the cookie, and they all said it tasted like kimchi and suntan lotion. But we tried.
Oh, gross.
Grudge berries.
Hey guys, may I have Coach Ted hype me up on my last year in my 40s? And Coach Ted tell me how to party my last year in my 40s as well. Maybe Miles with some dad jokes. Guys, I fired my mother-in-law because she didn't have gravy at Thanksgiving dinner. That from Juan.
Sorry, Ron. Juan. Sorry, I'm still thinking about Ron juice and Snooki's cookies.
Oh, the Ron juice is what you drizzle on Snooki's cookies.
Thank you, El Capitan. Juan, look, I know you well enough. I can tell you how to... Coach Ted or Coke Ted can tell you how to party. We both know what you're going to do, and it's going to be a large amount of cocaine. Probably going to party your ass off, and then next year you turn 50. Maybe we'll turn it down a notch, but I know you. Go out and enjoy the last year. Oh, yeah, what Coach said. Has Juan ever called us and not brought up cocaine?
No.
No. No.
You don't need a curd shirt. Right.
All right, well, here's some dad jokes. What did Jay-Z call Beyonce after he proposed?
His... Oh.
Fiance. What do you call James Bond in a bathtub? James Bond in a bathtub.
Bubble 07.
Bubble 07 is correct.
Oh, well played, Mike.
What happens when the fog lifts from Los Angeles? What happens when the fog lifts from Los Angeles?
I don't know. What?
UCLA.
College joke, Ted.
What are the crappiest slacks you can buy?
Khakis?
X-Lax. What do you call a Viking who lost his boat?
Hiking.
A hiking. And finally, did you guys know that Bobby Flay, you know Bobby Flay?
Yeah.
Also has a sister who is, in fact, a chef.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Tina Flay.
No. Oh, dang it. He should have named his daughter this.
Souffle.
Souffle. That is correct, yes. Souffle.
Wait a minute. Before we go, I'm just sending a happy birthday shout out 3,000 miles away to everyone's favorite referee.
Hey!
Adrian Hill. Today is his 62nd birthday.
Wow.
Happy
Really?
birthday.
Yes, indeed.
And what just came in?
God or my father.
Please wish Ron a happy 70th around the sun. 70 cheers to you. Thanks for being the love of my life the last 40 years. Give him some bong hits if you can. Lots of love. That's from me. All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Oh, God. Yeah, Steve had one of those block party things. We went over some neighbor we never met and did meth in his garage all night.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to come up with somebody.
Oh, I know that neighbor.
Yeah, he was only upset because we didn't tell him.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea what was in there. Either way, good times. But so we realized, hey, man, we have this leftover Ted versus the FCC.
I wish we'd remembered that before we started smoking meth.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the wives were in bed. They didn't seem to mind.
Yeah.
But either way. Take 3 on this one, okay? And this one comes our way from a listener named Derek. And we'll try it one more time. This is it. Twyla squats to twirl her taut curly locks. Twirly curly taut locks caught on Twyla's top. So twirling Twyla fought and unlocks taut curly locks. The way that we do Ted versus the FCC, 1 time through, 3 times fast.
You got it, man.
Come on, man.
All right.
Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm.
You got this, baby.
Twyla squats to twirl her taut curly locks. Twirly curly taut locks caught on Twyla's top. So twirling Twyla fought and unlocks taut curly locks.
3 times fast.
Twyla squats to twirl her taut curly locks. Twirly curly taut locks caught on Twyla's top. So twirling Twyla fought and unlocks taut curly locks.
1.
Twyla squats to twirl her taut, curly locks. Twirly, curly, taut, locks caught Twyla's top. So she's twirling Twyla fought, unlocks taut, curly locks. 2! Twyla squats to twirl her taut, curly locks. Twirly, curly, taut, locks caught on Twyla's top. So twirling Twyla fought and unlocks taut, curly locks.
Oh!
There we go.
Let's go!
Finally!
Third time's a charm!
All right.
Yeah, big win in 10 versus the FCC. You are listening to the Men's Room.
99.9 KISW.
Guess what? It's time for the exciting return of
Stunts on a dime.
All right, Ben the Psycho Muppet, you are first up at the plate, and we give you up to 60 seconds to determine, I believe, the first person who can actually chew and swallow in the least amount of time should be awarded the winner.
All right,
okay?
I'm going to crack this thing open. It's, oh my God. Damn it. And it just smells like vinegar, which I hate to begin with. Look at it. Let me get a shot of this here. The top of the can, it's almost like where the lid was, it's just smooth. There's
we got to dig down in there.
It's not even like a texture.
Man. Okay, you got to dig down in there and pull out.
Why is that gelatin?
Four equal-sized portions.
Oh, look, he's holding it upside down.
It won't come out.
It won't come out.
4 equal-sized portions of the pickled pig's feet.
Oh, well, you know what? Oh my God, it's pretty soft.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have a plastic spoon here. That was a bad idea.
Be careful, man. The pig's feet
don't shoot that stuff at me, dude.
Oh, yeah, it just peels out. Like, it's not even...
Oh, is that a whole foot?
Come on. All right, there's 2 pieces.
You know, really, one pig this is a food that most people eat. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad. People go out and buy this and enjoy it.
Scout told us it's actually quite good.
This, man.
All right, there's
their butt, their back. You have
There's 4 pieces.
You have 4 equal portions out there now.
Well, as far as it goes.
Those are healthy portions.
And let's just say this: that you can also elect to use a delicious saltine cracker if you want to put yours on a saltine cracker. We have that available.
Doesn't smell good.
I'm thrilled.
I'm not happy
What's the
about
cracker
this.
gonna do?
Yeah,
It's going to dry out your mouth, and then you're going to have pig foot stuck in your throat. Can I ask you a question? If you had to
Ryan, you're going to join us.
If you had to eat a turd, would you rather be on a cracker?
No.
I would.
I'm eating a turd. I think that looks worse than a turd.
All right, we're ready to go?
All right. You going to time me here, Ted? I hope I don't crack a tooth.
Yeah.
All right, and pickled pig's feet. Cheers. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Oh, it's all bone.
Oh. It's bone?
All bone.
Oh, no.
All right.
I think that was a toenail.
Oh, man. So you can't chew it. You got to suck on it.
You got to be a little careful.
All right.
It's not good. You know what? God damn it. It's all vinegar.
I'm going to vomit.
You know, they're like toenails on there or something, man.
Are you done?
No.
Dude, are you going to puke?
I already feel like I'm going to puke just watching him eat.
Hey, Ted.
There it is. Done.
How long?
He was at 36.
Whoa. Not good. Not good.
Not good at all?
No.
Oh, so sorry. I believe we've run out of time.
Oh, you bastard.
Terrible.
That wins.
Yeah, see that. Screw you all.
And the men's room knows just who it is.
Hey, Ben, with friends like that.
You're the toast of our show.
Miles.
Oh, my goodness, already. Look, it's drinking time. Who knew?
Before he gets back, thank you. I don't want to eat that.
Dude, seriously, I started getting ill. The Miles is like trying to wave to you, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's like, you know, yeah.
I saw him pull those out.
We don't have.
Here he comes.
We have to go to the drink desk and see the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting. You jerks. Once you bit into bone, I knew I was out. Okay, very good. Very good. 18, they say Speed from 1994. Great movie.
Saw that.
Sandra Bullock.
I was watching a little bit of that the other day. It was on cable.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. From 2003, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl.
I saw the first one. I just didn't enjoy it, so I haven't watched. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I saw that one. I just didn't particularly enjoy it, so I didn't watch anymore.
I watched it on a plane recently. It holds up. I enjoyed it.
All right. Say these are the best action adventure movies of all time. The Matrix at 16.
Yep.
Yes.
The Great Escape from 1963.
Never watched.
Never saw that one.
That was before my time.
I watched Chicken Run.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid from 1969.
I've only seen the ending of that movie, and I remember very specifically my buddy Leon. He was just telling me he had a dream that we were essentially Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. We were surrounded by the Bolivian army, just me and him against them, like the end of the movie. I'm like, did we die? It's like, F no. So, like,
That's
yes.
Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head, at the end
Yep,
there, right?
yep.
B.J. Thomas, I believe. Oh, what else we got? Mission Impossible Fallout. John Wick's on the list. Die Hard, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. At number 9, Raiders from 1981.
Hell yeah.
Terminator 2 Judgment Day from 91.
Again, that is, to me, the Terminator movie.
It was a great movie. It was very good.
Number 7 from 1969. I've never heard of this one. On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
That's James Bond. I have not seen it, but I'm familiar with the title.
Which Bond?
That was Sean Connery. Sean Connery.
Okay. Fugitive from 93.
It was okay.
No, it was not.
Wait a minute.
That's George Lazenby.
Why is that George Lazenby?
Yeah.
He's the one
That's
they
why I've
chased
never
out.
seen it.
Okay.
Which Fugitive was a good movie. I really liked that.
That's a great movie. Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Damn straight.
Adventures of Robin Hood from 1938.
Oh, Jesus.
1938.
Did
It's
they-
number 4 on the list.
Was it like Errol Flynn or something?
I don't know.
Did they talk?
Yeah, see?
Exactly.
I'm Robin Hood. Yeah. I'm here to steal the treasure to give it to the poor.
Aliens from 86.
Great movie.
It was Errol Flynn. Good job, Steve.
I actually had absolutely no idea. Just threw his name out there.
100%.
All right.
Here's a good one from 95. Number 2 is Heat, which I thought was a very underrated movie, but apparently it's not because it's number 2 on the
Heat
list.
is great and one of the best shootout scenes of all time.
God, yeah.
And as far as the best action adventure movie of all time, Scarface. They're saying it is from 2015. Mad Max Fury Road.
Oh, God.
All
Yeah.
right.
There
You
you
know
go.
what? I am an apologist for the Mad Max movies. If they are on, in fact, I will just watch them. I will seek them out on demand just to watch. I love those movies.
Our question, what is a movie you watched the most as a kid? What is a movie you've watched the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
By the way, do you remember Road Warrior as far as the Mad Max movies go?
Yeah.
All right. So I saw that maybe I was 11 years old or something. But the point was, our house was on the market. And anytime we did an open house, my parents would take us to the movies. So my mother, thinking that Road Warrior, she's like, oh, this seems like a big car chase movie. And it kind of is. That movie, I mean, there are rape scenes. It is brutal. But, and again, so I'm like 11 or 12 years old watching this. And I'm thinking, my mom's cool for bringing me to see this. And look, there's nothing gratuitous or sexy about it. It was awful. But it was one of the coolest movies I'd ever seen in my life. Like, I'd never seen anything like that. And after the movie, my mother's like, my God. I'm like, don't worry about it. That was great. She did not take me back to see that one, but I've since seen it 1,000 times, man. But I love those movies.
Yeah, there's something about Mary. I remember Bernie saw it. He like called me and was like, hey, tomorrow we're going to see this movie. It's that funny. So we went the next day to see it. And then I want to say, like, the next day, I saw my brother and I was like, hey, you're coming with Bernie and I. We're going to watch. I think we went to that theater 4 times to watch that movie because we thought it was so
But there was so many kitschy movies back then that had violence, but the violence didn't matter.
Like what?
Oh, God, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, that was
It's
so
just part of the
stupid.
movie. Death Race 2000.
That was super kitschy.
We'd also watch, I don't know that I ever saw it in theaters, but on VHS, the Faces of Death series.
I saw it on VHS, yes.
Narrated by Richard B. Gross at the time. What is the movie you watched the most as a kid? What is the movie you've watched the most with your kids? And what movie will you always watch if it's on? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, I love your guys' show.
Oh, thank you, man.
Hola.
I think when I was a kid, my sister and I, we had a VHS recording of Young Frankenstein, and we got to the point where we knew pretty much every line in that movie.
Mel Brooks lends himself to you memorizing every line. He has a good knack for that in his movies.
Yeah, that was a classic for sure.
And by the way, one small detail you might not know about the movie, and the only reason I just read a book about Mel Brooks. It's hysterical if you read it. But he said they wanted to do Young Frankenstein. They wanted to do it in black and white. The whoever the distributor was, whatever, the producers are like, absolutely not. You cannot do it in black and white. Nobody wants to see a black and white movie. So Mel Brooks, as he does every time he has to deal with corporate, said, you're absolutely correct, whatever. When they screened it, it was in black and white. The audience loved it. So then corporate shut up and acted like
You
it's
can't
their
change it
idea.
to color at that point in time. They had no Ted Turner technology.
Well, that's the thing. So he's like, we just didn't tell him, and we did what we're going to do anyway. And the other thing is, Frankenstein had the zipper at the bottom of his neck in Young Frankenstein. Because when he kind of did it as an homage to Frankenstein. It's like, I'm not making fun of it. It's kind of an homage. But the people behind Frankenstein said, okay, you can do this, but you can't do the bolt in the neck. And he was like, Jesus, man. He's like, that's kind of Frankenstein's thing. They said, no, you got to figure out something else. So one of his people were like, dude, let's just do a zipper. And he goes, and there it was.
Okay. What was the movie you watched the most with your kids?
Both my children were different. My daughter, we watched any Harry Potter movie that would come on, we would watch the whole thing. My son had to be the Avengers, anything Avengers.
You know, man, I feel like you lucked out. I really do.
Yeah.
Like those movies, they're fine. And just because I sat through the Frozens and all that kind of thing. But yeah, those two. All right, we can do that.
So what do you watch if it's on?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. An airplane piloted by monkeys made an emergency landing earlier today in Dallas. The NTSB is investigating possible engine failure, but other experts believe the trouble started when they allowed monkeys to fly a plane. What? Are you okay? Oh, my word. Felix, did you just cough up a hairball?
Yeah, sorry about that, Playboy. It was tickling my throat.
That is disgusting. And why are you coughing up hairballs? Did you eat a wig or something?
Did I eat a wig? Come on, Stone, that's just stupid. No, man, that's my hair that I coughed up.
Why are you coughing up your own hair? That sounds very unnatural and, frankly, unhealthy.
I'm saving money, Playboy. Times are tough.
You coughed up a hairball to save money? Am I missing something?
I've been saving money on soap.
Uh-huh.
I'm not spending money on soap, so I started self-cleaning myself.
To save money on soap, you've been licking yourself clean. You mean like a cat?
Or a dog, or rabbit, or squirrel. I'm just coughing up the hairballs like a cat.
To save money on soap. Felix, the price of soap hasn't gone up.
I know that, Stone, but the money I'm saving on soap gives me more money to buy groceries and gas and pay off the doorman at the Stubbly Clam.
The Stubbly Clam? Is that the strip club across from the petting zoo?
You know it?
I know of it.
I used to work there when I was younger.
Bonnie? You were a stripper at the Stubbly Clam?
No, I worked at the petting zoo.
Ah, my apologies.
My sister was a stripper at the Stubbly Clam. She went by the stage name Areola.
That was your sister? I remember Areola. Very fitting stage name.
Okay. Back to you licking yourself to save money on soap.
What about it, man?
It's ridiculous and probably unhealthy, Felix. Surely there are other ways that you can save money. You could cancel subscriptions to streaming services, get on a budget cell phone plan, or maybe even grow your own vegetables.
Go!
Nah, man, I'm fine with the self-cleaning. Learned a few techniques from Mangy Angus.
Mangy Angus? Who in the world is Mangy Angus?
That weird one-eyed cat in the parking garage.
That cat is Mangy Angus. You're learning to clean yourself with your tongue, by the way, from the stray cat in our parking garage. Felix, that cat is covered in oil and fleas.
I know that, Stone. As a direct result of his oily and flea-riddled coat, Mangy Angus spent a lot of time cleaning himself. He has a very specific technique that I found to be helpful. In fact, I've also applied Mangy Angus's cleaning techniques to my dishes, my laundry.
You're licking your dishes clean?
Yes, Stone. Lick my dishes, suck on my laundry. Lick and suck, Playboy. Save money with the lick and suck.
Oh, my word, Felix.
Ask me how much money I saved on dish soap and laundry detergent.
No.
Okay, ask me how much money you saved on dry cleaning.
What? Why would I ask you that, Felix?
You asked me to drop off your dry cleaning. I saved you money by dry cleaning your clothes myself.
Felix.
What's up, Playboy?
Did you suck my clothes clean?
I did no such thing, Stone. I had my cousin Dre suck your clothes clean. I told him you'd like a starched collar, so he sucked it while chewing potatoes.
Am I wearing the shirt that your cousin...
Dre.
Yes. Am I wearing the shirt that Dre sucked on with potatoes in his mouth?
I believe that you are, yes.
That is disgusting! But, I mean, I hate to admit this, but Dre did a very good job. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
Lick and suck, Playboy.
Okay. All the same, I'm going to change my shirt now. Let's go to break. Don't mess this up. We get one take.
There we go.
Whenever you guys are ready, action.
No, I'm not. Yes, you are, Barney.
Now, that was Stone that said that.
I can
stab someone, stab Stone.
Stuffed animals. Good shot. Hold on 1 second, though.
Everybody wait, Tim's not set yet.
Fucking Tim, man.
We weren't gonna go yet, Barney. He didn't say
I
action.
sent an email to Dolores about Tim.
I'm just trying to tell you what the situation is. Now we're all fuzzy.
No, you're hallucinating if I drop something in your tea.
I thought I had taken something. It tasted mushroomy.
Oh. Yeah, it's mushroom-scented Lysol.
We're getting there.
Oh.
Lysol realized there was not a big market on mushroom-scented products.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
KISW.
The Drunk, High, and Unemployed Tour. How long have you guys been doing this one? This is about a year that you've been out on the road.
Yeah, it feels like it. It's only been, 14 days?
Oh, it's been a year, isn't it?
But we've been drinking, all day and all night, and it's starting to catch up to
Well,
us.
what was the last tour called? Was it called something different?
Yeah,
that was the community service variety show. That's when we were sentenced to community service and forced to do the show. This time we're not being forced. We're just getting drunk and high.
Okay. All right.
Where else? What other cities will you be visiting with women throwing themselves?
Wait, go ahead, get it. No, seriously.
Yeah, we'll take our time.
Yeah,
No
take our
worries.
time. Get it.
No, I'm just. That's not what you think it is.
We started in Detroit and then
lovely.
Kind of made our way across. And what do we have after this? Portland
and
San Francisco and
L.A.
Yeah, L.A.
Okay.
Los Angeles.
San Fran, Julian, you'll be popular down there.
Ooh,
Will he
what
ever?
do you mean by that, man?
He'll be very popular, especially when he gets his shirt off and oils himself up like a catfish.
I don't get it, guys. What's going down in San Fran?
What are you talking about, Bubbles?
You will be
Was there lots of ladies down there, or what?
Sort of.
Good. I love strippers, man. Hope there's lots of strippers.
We have some questions from listeners. Did Corey and Trevor ever make it out of the mental hospital?
No.
I wish they would, because I got some serious beatings to put down on them now. I owe them big time.
They've had a weekend pass, I believe, but that's it.
Okay.
You know what? Speaking of Corey and Trevor, I still ask: Are they not gay?
It's hard to say.
Nobody really knows.
Yeah. I think they'll just do whatever, man, just to try to be cool, I guess. I don't know.
Is that in now? Kicking the tires on.
Taking a test run?
You know what I mean? Just saying, hell with it. Give it a run?
That's probably a question for them. I think, if they thought it would impress Julian, they'd do anything.
Did T make it back with J-Rock to help with the album?
Yes. Yes, T and J-Rock are both on tour right now.
Yeah, they are on tour, aren't they?
They're just in a van following Eminem around trying to get on stage, but...
They're covering Liquor and Horse.
They better not be.
Since Sunnyvale is destroyed by Mr. Leahy, are they living in Leahy Estates, or did they rebuild Sunnyvale?
We rebuilt it.
Yeah, we've got a lot of Sunnyvale open. I mean, we still, most of our business is in the other side of the park now. But, yeah, Sunnyvale's starting to get back to normal.
Okay. Ricky, question for you. Did Lucy ever forgive you?
Well, she did, but now she's been caught doing a few things of her own, and I'm trying to decide whether or not I'm going to forgive her, because I'm getting really sick of her banging everything that moves.
Especially your dad. That was pretty greasy.
Didn't really want to talk about that, but thanks, Julian.
Lucy Bang Ray.
What happened to your guys' website? Another question.
I didn't know we had a website.
No, I didn't either.
Well, there you go.
When did Lucy hook up with Ray? I missed that one.
So did I, apparently.
A few times.
You're kidding me.
A few times, yeah.
How do you know? By the smell?
No, you can first. It starts out with the sounds of Lucy.
Ray's pretty loud as well. I mean,
I really didn't want to talk
it's
with
a
this
dirty,
guy.
dirty scene.
Ray talks dirty. He talks trash while he's banging.
What does he say? Is there anything that you can say on the air, Bubbles? That you
Not
heard through the
really.
walls?
Not
Just
really.
shocking? Anything?
Yeah.
Trucker talk.
Was it in the wheelchair or just?
Oh, his legs are working fine when he's banging Lucy.
Yeah.
He's just doing that for disability checks.
Yeah, the legs. Yeah, that's just all show. But when he does banging, his toes work well.
Did Mr. Leahy ever come back from the Caribbean and get back together with Randy?
Yes, he did. Came back. He was in big trouble when he came back. The
He actually went to
RCMP.
jail. It was awesome.
Yeah, he went to jail and he had a bad sunburn too. Horribly sunburned.
Why'd he go to jail? What was the crime?
Oh, well, all kinds of charges. Fleeing the scene of a accident, stolen money.
High-speed piss chase.
Yeah, high-speed piss chase didn't go over
drunk.
big.
Mm-hmm. Another listener wants to know, are you guys going legit this time, or are they still doing crimes to make some income?
I'm trying to stay out of jail right now, so I've got a few things lined up to make some money. That's legit. It sucks, but,
I'm 100% legit.
Oh, me too. I mean, other than growing and selling dope, which is pretty much legit.
How's that going? The dope trade. Are you selling any of your stuff like to Amsterdam or to any of the legal places, or are you just doing it on the table?
Yeah, there's some funny, weird guy that I sell a lot to, and he ships it over there somewhere. But no, mostly just local people.
Funny, weird guy.
Yeah.
Who's he now?
Hans or whatever his name is, the blonde hair.
I don't think I've met Hans.
99.9 Rock KISW.
Guess what? It's time for the exciting return of
Stunts on a Dime.
All right, Ben the Psycho Muppet, you are first up at the plate.
99.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, cut on the top 508. We'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. 4 in 10 fifth graders say they need mental health care.
Wait, what grade?
Fifth graders.
Jesus, man.
40% of kids in fifth grade say they need mental health care.
There's something
He's a
wrong.
whiz, dude.
In fifth grade, you should not even be aware.
Right.
Look, from the adult point of view, you're all crazy.
Correct.
Right? Hyper, doing your thing, and doing
Is
what
it social
kids should
media? Is it gaming? Is it society? Is it...
Might be everything. I mean, look, everyone around you is doom scrolling, so your parents might not be in the best mood.
Right.
Depending. Everyone's angry about that. Social media is what it is, even if you protect your kids from that. If they're gaming, still social, most of the games now, right?
Right.
The community.
They're always on there with their buddies.
I'm guessing maybe that's it. I don't know.
And there's all kinds of anonymous trash talk that goes on there. It just...
it also could just be we never asked 10 and 11-year-olds before.
Could be.
There's also that, Ted.
I'm just saying, I feel like 5th, 6th grade, you're kind of getting to the age where, you're not just like a little kid anymore.
Yeah, you're starting to understand things around you a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
Your parents can't quite pull the wool over your eyes as easily as we could when you were younger.
Well, and who was it that said it? I thought it was profound. It talked about the issue with social media. When back in the day when you had a bully at school, you at least got a little bit of levity after you were done. You went home. Yeah, you still poured over and it still bothered you, but at least you had that safe haven.
Well, they called it the school-appointed bully.
Right.
You knew who it was. It was the one guy, 2 of his weak-ass friends, right? And that's just what it was going to be. It wasn't everyone in the world piling on.
But now you go home and on social media and on gaming, that they're right there as well. There's no safe spot for them. There's no reprieve from it. It is...
And the bullying typically goes away in high school.
Right.
I mean, they still want to fight. They're still there. Just the bullying element kind of goes away.
It's different, but yeah.
Not that they won't kick your ass.
Yeah, right. No kidding.
But just for a different reason.
Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I give you guys an 80% chance of success on this one. It's a noun brought to you by the letter O. Steve, you currently hold the top spot here. Now, what this is a combination of words that have opposite or very different meanings. An O word that is a combination of words that have opposite or very different meanings.
So like jumbo shrimp or something like that.
Exactly.
Oxymoron.
Bam! Ted, let's go!
Ted Smith.
Thanks for explaining it.
Just kidding.
I'll keep my mouth shut next time.
So like jumbo shrimp. I mean, technically, I kind of jumped you, but you said jumbo shrimp. I was like, oxymoron.
I just wanted to make sure I was tracking with what you're saying. All right, yeah.
Jumbo shrimp, good morning,
Oh, damn.
Wow. Everything all right over there?
I had a friend in high school that said, I don't like a good morning. I find it to be an oxymoron. I was like, oh, okay.
Damn.
You're dark. To the shock of nobody.
Jesus God.
I'm only taking this from my father and our buddy Sis, who worked in this department for the Army, but they both said Army intelligence was an oxymoron.
Damn.
Damn, dude. To the shock of nobody, Science Focus has an article about how you're petting your cat wrong.
All right.
You talking to the ladies, or you talking to those cat owners?
So what is it? What is the biggest problem?
I didn't look into it, Miles. It's stupid.
All I read
You're
is
petting your cat wrong.
if you want to make your cat happy, scratch it behind the ears. Like that's the number one spot.
Right.
And don't look. Here's the beauty of a cat. Unlike a dog, they don't tolerate your S. If you
Exactly.
pet it wrong, it's going to let you know.
Right. I've seen a handful of videos online of people that are screwing with their cats and they're being quite rough with them. And the comments are full of people that are freaking out about how it's animal abuse. That is promptly followed by comments that say, guys, if you've ever had a cat, you know that if they did not want to be there, they would not be anywhere close to that.
They'll let you know.
Exactly.
I do find humor in watching people try to call cats like dogs.
Yeah.
It's like
By name?
Yeah, and for the most part, the cat just doesn't seem to care. I don't care whose cat it is.
I can get my cat by going.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
The
Call my cat's name, he come.
The dog does not respond to that. The dog responds to every single thing else that I do, but not the cat's right there.
And that's almost universal. I will walk around, and if there's a cat just hanging out, on somebody's yard, they'll come out.
You're right. I do that to the little neighbor cat outside.
My neighbors have a cat, big outdoor cat, and the dog and the cat have figured out. Let me rephrase that. The dog has figured out not to mess with the cat, so it just kind of sits out there. But we never have a problem. But I'll do and the cat looks at me like, "Bitch, do it one more time." I'm telling you, this cat looks like I want to rip your face off. I just
Say it again.
Yeah,
say it again. But you know what? That got me thinking. What else don't we know about cats?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this is from goodhousekeeping.com, and it is the 10 shocking facts about cats that you never knew. Number 10 on the list, bottom of the list. When cats need or they make biscuits, they feel safe.
That's what they're doing, letting you know they feel safe.
They were looking for. Are they looking for nips?
Looking for nips?
Nipples.
There's the idea that they're needing to find them. I think they're tenderizing you for a future date.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good marbling right there. Yeah.
It mimics the motion kittens use to nurse, but it's comforting behavior that signals security and relaxation.
Okay.
It's just kind of in their happy spot. They're
Miles told me it meant he was looking to nurse.
No, Miles was talking about himself.
Yeah. Oh. Just grab on, baby.
Where, baby? Where you at?
Get your mouth full.
Where your nipples at?
Let me feel around in there. I really
Put
want to take my
anchovy
time.
paste on my nipples. Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
I had a buddy that used to host like after hours parties.
Yeah.
His cat hated everybody except him and me. And I'm not a huge cat guy, but that cat would always. And finally, I'd be like, "Hey, man, I don't want to upset the cat. Can you get it off me?
Can you get this cat off?
Just hang out for like an hour?" And I'm like, "I'm getting bored."
Once they find a comfy spot, dude, you're glued there for a minute.
Cat? Where would the cat sit?
Just in my lap.
Hot bees. They love heat.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I mean, that's
It's the same cat you said was trying to nurse.
Yeah. Hot bees.
Hot bees.
Got hot testicles and beautiful nips. I love this guy.
Warm down here.
Damn it.
It's toasty.
All right, chili dog.
They say a cat's purr may have healing powers. A cat's purr vibrates between 25 and 150 hertz, a frequency range shown to promote tissue and bone healing. Some researchers believe that those soothing vibrations may even have calming, restorative effects for humans who spend time around purring cats.
Why don't you blast people with purr sounds?
Yeah.
Like, if you know all that, like, hit me with some purrs, brother.
We'll say my Lucy girl, she purrs basically in my presence at all time, and if I've ever had a bad day, I'll just hold her up to my ear so I can just walk out for a second. Oh, it feels great. It's fantastic.
I love Rainbow Janet, I do. But if I sit down, she's immediately in my lap. She's always needing. She's very happy. I know she loves me. But I might have hobbies.
Yeah.
I mean, sexually, certainly. But sometimes it's like, stop purring.
Just shut up.
Like, I get it. You're happy, but it's like someone who laughs for an hour and a half straight. You're like, okay,
man,
right, we get it.
Right.
We have established that you're happy.
She will fall asleep on me, because she sleeps in my bed. So she sleeps right on top of me, and then I will wake up and she's completely silent because she's sleeping. As soon as I move an inch, it's like, dude, I'm not doing it. I haven't touched her.
You're awake.
Right. I know. Cats recognize their names. They just might not care.
They don't care.
Research shows that cats can distinguish their own names from other words. Whether they respond depends on their mood and motivation. In other words, they can hear and understand you. They just don't care.
My cat's trying to figure, is my name Rainbow or Double Rainbow? Because I call her Double Rainbow.
Fat ass.
Well, it's kind of the beer belly.
Cats meow only for humans.
I've heard that, yeah.
Oh, yes.
All right.
It's a behavior that they develop to communicate specifically with people. Have multiple cats at home, observe them, and test it out.
My cat used to meow at birds all the time.
What
That's
kind
all
of
it
meow,
did.
though?
Meow, meow, meow.
Different. That's a different kind of meow.
That is, and that's also that's yelling at you, Miles. There's a bird.
Yeah.
It's right up there.
A dumbass.
I see it.
Bird.
Get the gun.
He'd be on the deck, and I come out like, what do you want? Like, looking at that.
The fact that you said what he wanted, it's like he listens
Go get
to
it.
me.
Go get it.
Orange tabbies are more likely to be male. About 80% of the orange cats that you see are male.
Hello.
Mine was.
All right.
Yeah.
Garfield was a man.
Garfield was a man.
There you go. Science.
And
I watched Garfield, Mike. I knew that.
Conversely, calico and tortoiseshell cats are almost always female. It's all down to the X chromosome, which is where coat color genes are carried. Only female cats can display both orange and black patches.
Huh.
Yeah.
Would have had no idea.
So those calico cats, those, orange, black, white cats, pretty much without fail, they're female.
I always wonder how they figured this out. Was there a scientific thing? Is there some guys that, I swear to God, every orange cat I've seen has a penis? Go ahead, check that cat down there.
You ever seen orange cat knobs?
I'm telling you, they all got penises, man. Damnest thing.
With his little fuzzy.
Looks like one of the little caterpillars.
Those have got to be the funniest animal testicles in the animal kingdom, dude.
Cats?
Yes.
Well, they're just visible all the time.
Just little,
very tiny.
They're just little fuzzy guys. They're just sitting there.
It's like peas rolled under your refrigerator.
Exactly. You see the undercarriage of a dog walk by from time to time.
Oh, they're proud.
I'm intimidated. Like, that's not okay. The cat rolls by. It's like, oh, look at those.
Oh, look at that good little cat. Look at those nuggets. They're kitty nuggets.
Cats don't always land on their feet. While cats do have an incredible righting reflex that helps them twist midair, they're not immune to injury like the myth says. Falls from moderate heights can cause serious harm, and even agile cats need to be protected from dangerous drops.
Well, sure.
That's true, but I've seen them jump from some wild heights and just be like, all right, I'm cool.
They do. Especially when they're the one jumping, they can land, and then they just kind of like collapse, and they're pretty good. But if you drop them backwards, sometimes they hit the ground with a heavy
don't
thud.
drop your cat backwards.
Yeah.
If you're going to avoid
Correct.
it. Try not to do that.
Cats are not nocturnal. They're crepuscular, which sounds like an insult.
It does.
Cats are most active at dawn and dusk, mirroring the hunting patterns of their wild ancestors. You might notice bursts of energy during these hours. Yeah.
Because they sleep the rest of the day.
Followed by long naps throughout the day. This is called being crepuscular, and it's their natural rhythm, not just a spot of midnight mischief. So it's just, that's when they're
I
active.
kind of wish we had that term for humans.
You're crepuscular, Ted?
Or right, like Thrill and I always say, like I just stay up later.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not trying to, and it's just like
You're
it's like you're not a morning person. Like
crepuscular.
Yeah,
crepuscular.
Can I have a fun term? Like I don't know, I get fired up at 10 p.m.
I say you start saying it, Ted.
I'm crepusculous.
Crepuscular.
I feel like, what are you, a Roman king?
Compusculus. Ted Smith, crepusculus.
Et tu, Brute. And then I'll leave you with this last and final shocking cat fact that you've never heard before. Something fun about every cat's nose print. Just like a human fingerprint, they are all unique. They are one-of-a-kind pattern of bumps and ridges that is totally unique to it alone. No two cats have the same design of their nose, which I'm sure is why a lot of people get animal tattoos of their noses.
That would make sense.
A woman in New Zealand got a parking ticket for leaving her car too long in a lot, but she's got a pretty good excuse.
What was that excuse?
So about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to see Drink Test Can Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast an unidentified 21-year-old man from Lincoln, Nebraska. He was shot in the leg in the parking lot of his Shields. Shields is a sporting goods shop there. The good news is his girlfriend did actually catch the entire shooting on her phone because the man had just bought the 9mm pistol there. And he was filming a video. demonstrating how to safely rack the gun. And then he shot himself in a major artery, damn near bled out. He was taken to the hospital. In critical condition, he's expected to recover. So the good news about this is, if he watches his own video, he will learn gun safety. Don't do that again. As the cop said, the best thing that happened for him was the fact that his girlfriend was actually filming the video. That way, we don't suspect foul play. He's just a moron. That's it.
Did he put the bullet in there?
Yes, Ted, as he's in the parking lot of the store that he had just purchased it from to do the video to show whoever he's going to show this to, I don't know, how to safely handle his gun. And then shot himself. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bichola. All right, it's going to get tested online for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. An airplane piloted by monkeys made an emergency landing earlier today in Dallas. The NTSB is investigating possible engine failure, but other experts believe the trouble started when they allowed monkeys to fly a plane. What? Are you okay? Oh, my word. Felix, did you just cough up a hairball?
Yeah, sorry about that, Playboy. It was tickling my throat.
That is disgusting. And why are you coughing up hairballs? Did you eat a wig or something?
Did I eat a wig? Come on, Stone, that's just stupid. No, man, that's my hair that I coughed up.
Why are you coughing up your own hair? That sounds very unnatural and, frankly, unhealthy.
I'm saving money, Playboy. Times are tough.
You coughed up a hairball to save money? Am I missing something?
I've been saving money on soap.
Uh-huh.
I'm not spending money on soap, so I started self-cleaning myself.
To save money on soap, you've been licking yourself clean. You mean like a cat?
Or a dog, or rabbit, or squirrel. I'm just coughing up the hairballs like a cat.
To save money on soap. Felix, the price of soap hasn't gone up.
I know that, Stone, but the money I'm saving on soap gives me more money to buy groceries and gas and pay off the doorman at the Stubbly Clam.
The Stubbly Clam? Is that the strip club across from the petting zoo?
You know it?
I know of it.
I used to work there when I was younger.
Bonnie? You were a stripper at the Stubbly Clam?
No, I worked at the petting zoo.
Ah, my apologies.
My sister was a stripper at the Stubbly Clam. She went by the stage name Areola.
That was your sister? I remember Areola. Very fitting stage name.
Okay. Back to you licking yourself to save money on soap.
What about it, man?
It's ridiculous and probably unhealthy, Felix. Surely there are other ways that you can save money. You could cancel subscriptions to streaming services, get on a budget cell phone plan, or maybe even grow your own vegetables. Go!
Nah, man, I'm fine with the self-cleaning. Learned a few techniques from Mangy Angus.
Mangy Angus? Who in the world is Mangy Angus?
That weird one-eyed cat in the parking garage.
That cat is Mangy Angus. You're learning to clean yourself with your tongue, by the way, from the stray cat in our parking garage. Felix, that cat is covered in oil and fleas.
I know that, Stone. As a direct result of his oily and flea-riddled coat, Mangy Angus spent a lot of time cleaning himself. He has a very specific technique that I found to be helpful. In fact, I've also applied Mangy Angus's cleaning techniques to my dishes, my laundry.
You're licking your dishes clean?
Yes, Stone. Lick my dishes, suck on my laundry. Lick and suck, Playboy. Save money with the lick and suck.
Oh, my word, Felix.
Ask me how much money I saved on dish soap and laundry detergent.
No.
Okay, ask me how much money you saved on dry cleaning.
What? Why would I ask you that, Felix?
You asked me to drop off your dry cleaning. I saved you money by dry cleaning your clothes myself.
Felix.
What's up, Playboy?
Did you suck my clothes clean?
I did no such thing, Stone. I had my cousin Dre suck your clothes clean. I told him you'd like a starched collar, so he sucked it while chewing potatoes.
Am I wearing the shirt that your cousin...
Dre.
Yes. Am I wearing the shirt that Dre sucked on with potatoes in his mouth?
I believe that you are, yes.
That is disgusting! But, I mean, I hate to admit this, but Dre did a very good job. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
Lick and suck, Playboy.
Okay. All the same, I'm going to change my shirt now. Let's go to break. Don't mess this up. We get one take.
There we go. Whenever you guys are ready, action.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, Barney.
Now, that was Stone that said that.
I can throw
stab
it.
someone, stab Stone.
Stuffed animals. Hey, shot. Hold 1 second, though.
Everybody wait, Tim's not set yet.
Fucking Tim, man.
We weren't gonna go yet, Barney. He didn't say
I
action.
emailed to Dolores about Tim.
I'm just trying to tell you what the situation is.
Now we're all fuzzy.
No, you're hallucinating if I drop something in your tea.
I thought I had taken something. It tasted mushroomy.
Oh.
Yes, mushroom-scented Lysol.
We're getting there.
Oh.
Lysol realized there was not a big market on mushroom-scented products.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In-Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In-Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@InActionNews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throw Hooks, please, everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, guys.
Hola. All right, Mark, you understand how this here game is played?
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of three categories. And today, we offer you with Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object someone chose to use as a weapon. We have Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
How about Seriously?
Mike, you might have this in headlines. I'm not sure. We'll find out.
All right.
But we go to Bloomington, Indiana, where a man was arrested after he threatened to bomb a local Applebee's. And he posted this on Instagram. Now, I can stop right there because, seriously, you're going to bomb an Applebee's? Anyway, 19-year-old Jackson Hahn. He was booked into the Monroe County Jail on a felony intimidation charge. Now, police began investigating Hahn around 10 p.m. on Sunday when the local FBI office submitted an online threat tip. Instagram flagged a story post around 9 p.m. from a user named Han Tilly Solo. Now, they flagged it because it read, and I quote, "I'm going to bomb the Applebee's at," and then he gives the full address, including the zip code, even adding United States. Now, Bloomington PD officers later searched the restaurant. They did not find any suspicious devices. However, the Applebee's did close about 90 minutes early and cleared out all the customers because of the threat. Now, the tip listed Hahn as the account owner, and police tracked the dumbass to his apartment at Indiana University's campus. He was then taken to headquarters for an interview. Now, while speaking with the police, he admitted to making a post in which he threatened to, again, bomb the Applebee's. He said Hahn sent the post as a story on his private account that has approximately 50 followers. However, Meta then felt the threat was credible enough to report it to the FBI National Threat Operations Center, which then contacted local authorities. He now faces one count of intimidation, which is a level 6 felony, carries a maximum penalty of 2.5 years in Indiana prison. The question is, What led this fool to make a bomb threat? Had he been kicked out earlier? Did they get his order wrong? Did he not get his food on time? Or did his ex work there? So was he kicked out? Did he get the wrong order? Did he not get his food on time? Or did his ex work there?
Wow, Phil, I got to know his name again because it sounds off.
His name is Jackson, Jaxon, Hahn, Hahn.
On. Okay. Welcome back, Ted. What do you think?
It's a tough one.
Yeah, because they're all stupid.
Right? I'm not shocked they found him on the campus, because that's the only reason most people know. I know Bloomington, Indiana.
Yep.
Man, I mean, it could be because he was a younger dude and he's going to college that his ex worked there. That seems more important. Honestly, I think they gave him the wrong order.
Wrong order.
Wrong order.
I'm going to go with the time thing.
Didn't get his food on time.
Didn't get his food on time. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I know the answer, so I'm out.
All right.
Go.
What did this guy try to throw? What's that? Well, I get it in the headlines. It's right there. I already built it. Was it because he was kicked out earlier? Was it the wrong order? He did not get the food on time, or his ex worked there? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is a serious profile. This we head to Indiana where a man threatened to bomb an Applebee's because they were, for whatever reason, we don't know.
Yeah, whatever reason.
Yeah. Was it because he was kicked out earlier? Did he get the wrong food? Did he not get his food on time? Or was it because his ex worked there?
And Mark, that is the question that we posed to you. Now, looking at the YouTube poll, 46% of people said because his ex worked there. Second place, 25% of people say wrong order, followed by 18% the food not on time, and 11% say because he was kicked out. So that's how it broke down on YouTube. Let us start with B. Ted Smith. You went with the wrong order.
Wrong order.
No, but God knows anyone will do anything for any reason these days. Yeah. And Miles, you know the answer. So, Mark, that leaves you. And in your case, you said, man, I don't think he got his food on time. And you're correct.
Okay.
That was it.
So isn't that DoorDash's problem?
I don't know. We don't know if he was there.
Whoever delivers it.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
He does not get the food in the time that he thought he should get it. So he made the request that any rational human being would do is say, I'm going to bomb the place, and then posted it.
Wow. Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with T.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right. Your choices today. You got the Jimmies.
Fallon and Kimmel.
You have Rosie O'Donnell in for Mr. Kimmel, but I'll still just refer to it as Kimmel.
All right.
Seth Meyers. Writers. For Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there in the title. These guys have teams of talents, writers, help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Lowe's has challenged Home Depot's giant skeleton decoration and is now selling their own massive headless skeleton. Lowe's and Home Depot are competing. Meanwhile, Ace Hardware is like, we got real skeletons working the register. Fallon.
Lowe's challenged Home Depot's giant skeleton decoration by unveiling their own massive headless skeleton. Yeah, Lowe's and Home Depot are competing. Meanwhile, Ace Hardware is like, we got real skeletons working the register.
For the record, Ace, I would not do that to you. I thoroughly enjoy your stores in every neighborhood I've lived in the city.
I know. You're an Ace apologist.
Yeah, the one in Belltown are kind of right there. I don't know if it's still there. That was great.
Yeah.
Cheez-It Crackers has come out, and they want people to know that they are rectangles, not squares. Well, at least they're not parallelograms.
Ted Smith.
Seth.
That's me.
That kills one of my big dummy questions.
Oh.
That was a 50-50 question. Is it a rectangle or a square?
Cheez-Its, nobody cares.
Nobody. Why even bring it up?
I don't know.
I'm not buying them now. I thought they were squares, goddammit.
Some Waffle House locations are now selling tacos. Now when people are drunk at 2 a.m., instead of throwing punches, they'll be slapping each other with tortillas.
Fallon.
Well, listen to this. I read that some Waffle House locations are now selling tacos. I like it. Now when people are drunk at 2 a.m., instead of throwing punches, they'll be slapping each other with tortillas.
Stick to what Waffle House, make Waffle House food.
Yeah.
Woman broke a record by running 100 miles on a treadmill in 12 hours. She also broke the record for the most noise complaints filed by a downstairs neighbor.
Seth.
I'll say Fallon again.
It was Fallon.
A woman broke a world record by running 100 miles on a treadmill in 12 hours.
Ooh.
She also broke the record for most noise complaints filed by a downstairs neighbor.
That's impressive running.
Yeah, it is.
See, the woman swam around Vashon. First person
I
to do
did see that.
That's pretty cool.
That's the first person who did it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, first human woman. Orcas are like, bitch, please.
Yeah, I mean, they do it all the time. That's just for funsies.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever seen those little free libraries?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like outside of people's houses, whatever, yeah.
Yeah. So it said they're supposed to be kind of filled with, like, kids' books. But often you could find other stuff in there, Stephen King books, Grisham books, whatever.
Sure.
So now there's a new thing happening where people are popping up with free blockbusters, complete with blue and yellow design. They're meant to hold physical media to share, like VHS, DVDs, and Blu-rays.
just have to have a DVD player.
Do you think people will really bring them back?
I mean, do you bring back the books to the little free library? I've never taken one.
I've seen books used as at the fire pit where the people hang out.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
So-
I can see them. But I don't think you just bring it back. But if you're done with, I don't know, you grab 2 DVDs. Then you got some old ones you're kind of done with. You just throw them in that thing. It's just kind of a trade.
Yeah. That's what I would think.
That's my
'Cause there's-
understanding, anyway.
Right, like Capitol Hill, we had a few of those free little libraries, especially the one by like a building for like older people. They kept that thing stocked.
I believe that.
Then there's a couple, if I'm walking around like closer up, like on the other side of Northgate, I'll see them.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a few in our hood.
So, right, but I've just never taken one. So I'm not, but it seems like if I still had a bunch of DVDs, I think I would just take it back because I don't know.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Miles, in your neighborhood, obviously people might steal them to burn them because they
Or do whatever.
Right.
They burn the books for the heat.
Yeah.
The first one of these was made actually by a former Blockbuster employee and VHS collector living in California. He just kind of was like, well, I kind of want it. There's dozens of them across the U.S. There's a website where you can start your own. Basically, they'll send you like a newsletter and everything else in the same color as the Blockbuster. I'm with you. I just don't have many friends anymore that have the tech to do that. Like, I can't play a CD or a DVD in my home.
Yeah, exactly.
I can play one on my car.
All right.
CD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anyone that can play a DVD.
I still can't believe it's in there. The car's a 2016.
Yeah.
That's right at the end of it, right?
It is, but I mean, I knew some people that had massive DVD collections.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, I assume they still, I mean, DVD's obviously a lot easier to store than old VHS stuff.
For sure, yeah.
So, I don't know. So, Blockbuster was a little bit of a blast from the past. This week, you've seen a lot of stuff about Woodstock, the original one.
Yeah.
And everything that went on there. So, this is kind of interesting. This is a report from the festival that happened back in 1969. And you could tell, I think it's Walter Cronkite, who's like the anchor. And like, they don't seem too sure about having all these hippies in that town in upstate New York.
What happened at White Lake this weekend may have been more than an uncontrolled outpouring of hip young people, struggling as they did to survive. First, the 20-mile traffic jams and 5-mile hikes. Then the intense heat and sudden rain. The thirst and hunger from the shortage of water and food, just for the opportunity to spend a few days in the country getting stoned on their drugs and grooving on the music. So that what was learned at White Lake was not that hundreds of thousands of people can paralyze an area and break the law, but that in an emergency at least, people of all ages are capable of compassion. And while such a spectacle may never happen again, it has recorded the growing proportions of this youthful culture in the mind of adult America. Walter?
And that's the way it is, Monday, August 18th, 1969.
I mean, he makes a good point, right? Like, obviously, they weren't prepared for all those people to show up.
They were not prepared for that at all.
But it is kind of nice that, like, that whole community came together and kind of helped each other out.
Well, it's the thing. I mean, things go wrong, but you had 400,000 people show up, and I think they thought they might get, 40,000? Something like significantly more people showed up. But in the end, like they said, if the S hits the fan, we got your back, man. We'll do what we got to do.
I also do I've watched a bunch of different documentaries and stuff on that. And one guy, he was like, look, I did meet my wife there. Like, I was there. It was unplanned. He goes, but if you really look at the amount of people, and unfortunately, a lot of them are dying off, right? They're my parents' age. But he's like, there would have had to be 2 million people there. I think over the years, people just were kind of convinced they went. And everybody said it. Right. There's no way to check. Right? Like, I don't know. There's no way to check. If my dad was still alive, to be like, you're lying. You weren't. Well, I think he was in Vietnam that year. Yeah. But other than that, there's not a lot of ways to check if somebody was actually there or not.
But I mean, again, it was 400,000 people. And I think everybody wanted to be there. It's just whether or not you could. Because think about how word spread back then. It's not like it's on social media. Correct. You found out probably a week after it is announced that this thing is happening. And then if I live in, I don't know, San Francisco, I have to make the decision, am I going to hitchhike or drive all the way across the country? Because you weren't bursting at the seams with cash, so I'm not just going to buy a plane ticket, right?
Yeah.
Do we want to try to get there? Do we even know where this freaking place is? Woodstock, New York. And again, there's no Google Maps. I mean, there's all that stuff. So the fact that many people made it there, to me, is what's amazing.
Yeah, my mom had a friend, Tony, right? I mean, I grew up, she was always around. It was like my mom's a good friend, but she would always say that Tony was cooler and hipper than she was. But she would always tell the story of this Tony lady that she was going, but at some point on one of those little country roads, it just wasn't moving, so they just said, screw it. and they turned around and came back.
Oh, man.
Like, I think, right, she regretted it till the day she died.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, like, man, you're almost there. But also, again, with tech back in the day, there is no tech.
No.
You have no idea if you're going to get into that show.
Even if you needed to make an important phone call, again, in Woodstock, New York, find a payphone. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, all that. So, but there's no way of knowing that something's going to be historic until after the fact.
Correct. That's a very good way to put it. Yeah, generally, if something's historic, you're not planning on it.
Because I would have been that person. Like, man, I'm not waiting in this line anymore. Let's just turn the car around. Let's just grab a nice dinner. And go, right? And then hear later, like, damn it, man. But
let's see. Professional dancer Whitney Carson. She'll be on season 35th of Dancing with the Stars. Pregnant. She'll be the first
she's
ever.
doing it pregnant.
She's the first one to go into the competition pregnant.
Okay.
So does the kid also win?
They should.
Yeah.
Oh, now you're on the kid's side. You weren't going to give that kid credit that was in the.
No, I didn't. I said yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid that was in the stroller. That got
Right. No, that was Mike, who's anti-kid.
Oh, Jesus, Mike.
I know.
F them kids.
Now, she's the first one to go into this pregnant. Technically, I was going to say, she performed pregnant back in the day. She just didn't realize it until like the semifinals. It was like, oh, hey, I'm pregnant. I think the biggest.
Oh, hey, I'm pregnant.
I think the biggest issue she has is
her belly.
No, well,
I'm just saying for dancing.
Maybe she could belly dance.
Oh, that'd be so.
You can see the legs sticking out.
Do you know who she's partnered up with?
Looks like Han Solo.
She's partnered up with Guillermo, Jimmy Kimmel's sidekick.
Guillermo. Okay, I don't think she'll be there long.
That'll keep the sexuality down.
Right, I was going to say, like, there's some issues here, but I don't think her being pregnant is one of them.
Nope.
Hell, I know a couple. His wife's a huge CrossFitter. I feel like she was doing CrossFit almost till the day that she had that baby. So
CrossFitters are crazy like that, though, man.
Yeah. Well, so are dancers.
That's a good point. Yeah. Sorry, dancers are CrossFitters, but you know it's true.
I don't really know that. Not all dancers are. I'm just saying. I think
all of them.
People that are that fit, those women, they just continue to work out, and it's fine. There you go.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. An airplane piloted by monkeys made an emergency landing earlier today in Dallas. The NTSB is investigating possible engine failure, but other experts believe the trouble started when they allowed monkeys to fly a plane. What? Are you okay? Oh, my word. Felix, did you just cough up a hairball?
Yeah, sorry about that, Playboy. It was tickling my throat.
That is disgusting. And why are you coughing up hairballs? Did you eat a wig or something?
Did I eat a wig? Come on, Stone, that's just stupid. No, man, that's my hair that I coughed up.
Why are you coughing up your own hair? That sounds very unnatural and, frankly, unhealthy.
I'm saving money, Playboy. Times are tough.
You coughed up a hairball to save money? Am I missing something?
I've been saving money on soap.
Uh-huh.
I'm not spending money on soap, so I started self-cleaning myself.
To save money on soap, you've been licking yourself clean. You mean like a cat?
Or a dog, or rabbit, or squirrel. I'm just coughing up the hairballs like a cat.
To save money on soap. Felix, the price of soap hasn't gone up.
I know that, Stone, but the money I'm saving on soap gives me more money to buy groceries and gas and pay off the doorman at the Stubbly Clam.
The Stubbly Clam? Is that the strip club across from the petting zoo?
You know it?
I know of it.
I used to work there when I was younger.
Bonnie? You were a stripper at the Stubbly Clam?
No, I worked at the petting zoo.
Ah, my apologies.
My sister was a stripper at the Stubbly Clam. She went by the stage name Areola.
That was your sister? I remember Areola. Very fitting stage name.
Okay. Back to you licking yourself to save money on soap.
What about it, man?
It's ridiculous and probably unhealthy, Felix. Surely there are other ways that you can save money. You could cancel subscriptions to streaming services, get on a budget cell phone plan, or maybe even grow your own vegetables. Go!
Nah, man, I'm fine with the self-cleaning. Learned a few techniques from Mangy Angus.
Mangy Angus? Who in the world is Mangy Angus?
That weird one-eyed cat in the parking garage.
That cat is Mangy Angus. You're learning to clean yourself with your tongue, by the way, from the stray cat in our parking garage. Felix, that cat is covered in oil and fleas.
I know that, Stone. As a direct result of his oily and flea-riddled coat, Mangy Angus spends a lot of time cleaning himself. He has a very specific technique that I found to be helpful. In fact, I've also applied Mangy Angus's cleaning techniques to my dishes, my laundry.
You're licking your dishes clean?
Yes, Stone. Lick my dishes, suck on my laundry. Lick and suck, Playboy. Save money with the lick and suck.
Oh, my word, Felix.
Ask me how much money I saved on dish soap and laundry detergent.
No.
Okay, ask me how much money you saved on dry cleaning.
What? Why would I ask you that, Felix?
You asked me to drop off your dry cleaning. I saved you money by dry cleaning your clothes myself.
Felix.
What's up, Playboy?
Did you suck my clothes clean?
I did no such thing, Stone. I had my cousin Dre suck your clothes clean. I told him you'd like a starched collar, so he sucked it while chewing potatoes.
Am I wearing the shirt that your cousin...
Dre!
Yes. Am I wearing the shirt that Dre sucked on with potatoes in his mouth?
I believe that you are, yes.
That is disgusting! But, I hate to admit this, but Dre did a very good job. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
Lick and suck, Playboy.
Okay. All the same, I'm going to change my shirt now. Let's go to break. Don't mess this up. We get one take.
There we go. Whenever you guys are ready, action.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, Barney.
Now, that was Stone that said that.
I can throw
stab
it.
someone, stab Stone.
Stuffed animals. Good shot. Hold 1 second, though.
Everybody wait, Tim's not set yet.
Fucking Tim, man.
We weren't gonna go yet, Barney. He didn't say
I
action.
sent an email to Dolores about Tim.
I'm just trying to tell you what the situation is.
Now we're all fuzzy.
No, you're hallucinating if I drop something in your tea.
I thought I had taken something. It tasted mushroomy.
Oh. Yeah, it's mushroom-scented Lysol.
We're getting there.
Oh.
Lysol realized there was not a big market on mushroom-scented products.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A woman dies in a parking lot, comes back to life only to find a ticket on her car. Meanwhile, being kicked out of a hospital for dying too slow, that is truly bizarre. Montana woman succeeds at getting her 8th DUI. If you threaten to blow up an Applebee's because your food was late, don't be that guy. And today's rescued animal is a serval, as big as a dog, in Illinois. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
All right, top story. We go to New Zealand, where they take parking seriously. A 54-year-old woman was the subject of a dramatic scene in the parking lot of a local supermarket. Witnesses noticed that she had collapsed in her car and was unresponsive. Staff were quick to provide assistance and privacy screens, and a stranger stepped in to perform chest compressions, which miraculously brought her back to life just as an ambulance arrived on the scene to cart her away. They actually said that she actually did lose brain function for a hot second there. Damn. She literally died in there. Wow. 5.5 hours later, her family made their way back to the supermarket to move her car out of the way. But unfortunately, there's a 90-minute limit in the lot, and she received an $80 fine.
We can't die for 90 minutes, man.
What's more is after the situation was explained, the company did apologize for being tone deaf, and they decided to reduce the fine down to $30.
Oh, jeez, man.
The store added $30 in funds to the woman's account with them and lodged a case with the parking company to have the money refunded. Basically, they were like, it's an administration fee. Like, we get it. Sorry about that. We'll reduce that down, but we do need this $30 for our administration fee.
No, you don't.
Right.
Damn. The lady was dying.
Oh, God, our bad. I cannot believe we did that. Yeah, it's still $30.
Right.
Yeah.
Not dying, Ted. She died. Gone.
Yeah.
Bring the coroner.
It's not like she's trying to do anything bad or flaunt the rules.
Exactly.
Like, nothing she could do.
It was a scam.
Right.
I'll take my own life, see if I can get out the parking.
Nah, the parking's a scam, dude. Doggone it. Another news, a man in Indiana has been arrested because he's bad at keeping his cool. This was a subject of profile this earlier today. Police began an investigation late Sunday night when the local FBI office submitted an online threat tip after a Meta flagged someone's post. The post read, quote, "I'm going to bomb the Applebee's," before naming the specific location that the threat was targeted toward. The local officers arrived at the location and searched the restaurant, finding no suspicious devices, but the branch did close early out of an abundance of caution. They eventually found the original poster of the online threat, a 19-year-old that lived in an apartment on the college campus. He told officers that he was just hungry, tired, and upset that he hadn't gotten his food in an appropriate amount of time, admitting that it was just stupid and wasn't serious. But in spite of this, he is facing some serious penalties if they do decide to press charges against him.
I think everyone believes that you weren't being serious. The problem is that you posted it.
Right.
And the FBI is the one that reached out to the local authorities.
Exactly. I think if you'd have just said, "I'm going to bomb this Applebee's," like, it would have gone one way. But the fact that you said, "I'm going to bomb the Applebee's at 1234 ABC Lane,"
I think what you say is,
Illinois.
I'm disappointed Applebee's took longer with my order than I thought.
Right.
Did he order it at home or was it in the restaurant?
I still don't know. In the restaurant, I think. But I don't know, to be honest with you.
We don't know. I mean, the article doesn't really get it. I think the article's like, does it matter?
Right.
This guy's an idiot.
And if you don't think they're listening, they're listening. Mm-hmm. A woman in Montana was found asleep behind the wheel, and it didn't take long for an officer to discover why. A sheriff's deputy was patrolling the area when he observed an SUV with an individual slumped over in the driver's seat. While confirming that she was indeed breathing, the deputy noticed a meth pipe sitting near her as well. He woke her up and had a chat with her, where she did admit to buying and consuming meth 3 hours prior. She was placed under arrest and faces charges. Hey.
She was honest about her meth use.
Don't do meth and drive. How about that? Don't do meth.
Don't do meth.
Let's just not do meth.
Do meth, walk your dog.
But don't drive.
For 24 hours.
Got to unwind for the day.
Take your kids out to the park.
Do a little meth. Walk your dog. Criminy. We go to Los Angeles, which became the scene for a good old-fashioned pig scramble. A video was shared online from a young man on an e-bike that thought he had found a loose dog, but it was actually a small pig out on the loose. This started an effort from all in the area to try and wrangle the animal. After a good long run on the loose, the pig was finally captured and taken to the local animal shelter, where it will go up for adoption if not cleaned soon.
Okay.
Found a pig!
A pig scramble.
Which is, if you see the video, pigs are not easy to catch at all.
No, there's even a saying.
Right. A dog you can coax with treats and food. A cat you can somehow manage to bring it in. Pig, they bail out, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They want none of it.
That is correct.
This was a small pig, too, man. Got it. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully there's good news.
We go to Illinois for the latest animal rescue. For several days, crews had been on the lookout for a pet cat that had managed to get loose. According to animal control, they responded to multiple calls from residents that reported spotting the cat roaming throughout the neighborhood. They finally were able to zero in on the feline, and he was captured with the help of officials, the owners, and one helpful resident. The neighborhood is also a little bit happier knowing that the resident's African serval of a pet, a wild cat that stands about the size of a mid-sized dog, is back in back home.
Yeah. Bring the tiger in the house again.
Right.
There he is. The one that escapes multiple times.
They're cute. They're beautiful animals. Stop bringing giant wild cats into your friggin' house. I love cats. I'm a cat guy. Don't bring giant wild cats into your house. This is an ocelot. No, that belongs in a zoo.
Yeah, they're scary.
They are. I understand my cats are killing machines. One's flighty and terrified at everything. The other one's just stupid. But if they were big sizes, wouldn't trust them, not even one iota.
No.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie though, I get kind of jealous when I see the videos of the people that work at like the big animal shelters and they're like booping the big cats on the nose. It's like, I want to boop it.
I want to boop that.
I want to touch the big murder mittens.
Yeah. It does look fun.
It does.
But I'm also not getting a wild cat.
No.
And they're trained professionals in a controlled environment.
Correct. In an environment where that cat has seen them every day for several months, has a rapport with them, knows them. They know the animal. They know the yeses and nos.
And animals still rip their head off given the chance.
Correct. Just look enticing one time. As far as your sports, you got WNBA basketball over on ESPN and baseball on TBS and True TV. The Mariners are also currently underway over on Mariners TV as they've got a three-game stint with Milwaukee against the Brewers. That's what I meant to say. Come on, boys, pull it together. As far as your weather, cooling down to 59 tonight. Tomorrow should be partly cloudy skies with a high right around 79. That's it for your headlines with that, Mike Hawkins.
Thanks, really appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the return of Who Sucks Less. Jolene has a chance for you to win a $500 gas card.
Yes.
Coming up tonight at 7:20.
Yes, indeed, it's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Lisa's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.